Good evening, folks. Welcome to tonight's episode of Tales of Yoranta, the Wailing Seas. We are your friends, the Unnamed Few. We're back with episode 55. Quick announcement. We've changed the way our heroic moment system works, so you'll see that change reflected over the game. Secondly, I have a personal announcement. Cubicle 7, the company that I freelance and contract with, has released another one of the archetypes that I drew, so go check that out on their Twitter. And Age of Sigmar Soulbound will be released soon, quote unquote TM, sometime in the next soon. I will be playtesting some of that module on Wednesday the 16th, and not Wednesday, that's going to be a Saturday. Saturday the 16th, and I believe the 28th or the 26th. Anyway, 2 Saturdays in a row. I'll be playtesting the content I helped create, so it's gonna be great. So it'll be fun. I don't know. I made art for it. Yeah, so it'll be fun. I believe it will be streamed. If it is, you guys will be the first to know. So yeah, so I'm excited. I get to play one of the concepts that I actually made art for, so it'll be neat. Kind of a surreal experience, so I'm looking forward to it. Let's see here. Other than that, new playlist for Soren's up with nifty album art. I released that last week. I think that's all I've got. You guys have anything, or are we good? Okay. Anton, if you can recap us from last week.
I mean, Owen did say it the session before. It was too big for him with a lot of empty rooms. A lot of libraries. Nothing too interesting. We took some books from the upper floor. A lot of magic circles around. One room had sentimental items, and we found out something that I guess we should have known, which is that the Donatori family, they're not like a noble house. They're the Banks family. They, quote-unquote, buy children in exchange for debt. And Orlando was one of these orphans, probably, or something. Or not orphans, but maybe a rich nobleman's child sold off to the Donatori family. Went into the basement. It's a big prison for devils, kinda, except all the devil rooms were actually empty. Eventually we found a secret door that led to, like, his real shit study. And just as we're looting that, recovered a journal, recovered a journal, recovered 2 or 3 of his spell books, maybe even 4. Like, pretty good haul. And we're getting out. Fucking Arines shows up, fucks our shit up. Turns out, don't fight one of those in an enclosed space. We barely make it out. Enzo's on 2 death failures. And we're piecing out of here before anything else goes bad, because we need to heal up and go to Palmyr's auction.
Yeah, big yikes.
There's also the question of, the guards outside captured that one guard that seemed to have been possessed, so that's like, who knows what's happening there.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that maybe is a problem for someone else, future us. Just call the police and be like, yo.
Oh, also, there's a bunch of imps upstairs, so...
How many?
A lot. However, they've got
Really?
like 5 HP each, so Soren will probably just firebolt them on the way up.
They're imps, they're probably immune.
He doesn't have firebolt anymore, so it'll be chill touch, and that'll be necrotic damage, so...
Not immune.
Yeah.
They're undead imps.
Better not
Fun
be.
fact, most 5e undead aren't immune or even resistant to necrotic damage.
That seems
Makes
like a
lot of
design
sense.
flaw.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a zombie can still rot and decay to fall apart.
Right. So,
And Lucy's on her phone. That's their final announcement.
yeah.
Yep, because my entire home network and PC is currently shitting itself.
Pray for leads.
The whole announcement that I made at the beginning of the show when I unmuted the music but not myself completely did not make it into the recording, so
Does that mean that they heard me responding to you, but not you?
They didn't hear me, or they heard, or maybe they heard me, but not you responding to me. Anyway. No, I didn't have my audio unmuted, so I guess they didn't hear. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Oh, and please save us from ourselves, or kill us, either way. Whatever.
I believe I dimension doored us out.
Well, you dimension doored you and Vigil out, and Soren's down here on his broom.
Sure. Yeah, no, Enzo, as you slap your hand onto Vigil, you can fit at least 3 Divine Smites into this bad boy. With the summoning of magics, you reappear about 2 feet above the pavement, outside, but escape safely. Soren, you are left in the chamber on your... Oh, with your... I believe.
Delightful.
What do you do?
Well...
the last you heard was a shout of actually, imps from the guards upstairs.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'm gonna go upstairs if I can.
Okay, takes sort of 12 seconds. Getting into the central shaft, you look up and you can see that there is about half a dozen imps that have mobbed the guards.
Yeah, okay. Where am I? Here?
No, they are not doing well.
Or they're here?
The imps are flickering in and out of invisibility.
Okay.
And striking from unseen angles. The guards look like they're in a bad shape.
We've got the lantern, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm actually up here with the lantern, so I come up with the lantern and start just chill touching every imp I can see. I don't know the words for the magic circle, so...
Fair. Make me a spellcasting check.
Yeah.
Don't need
Sure.
super in depth with this combat. Okay, 14. You do help.
I will.
Of the...
Good.
Heroic moment. It's not too late. It's not too early.
You say?
No, good.
Okay. You do help. It looks like they've had, of the 6, 3 are casualties. Not necessarily dead, but they have gone down to the clawing and the stinging of the imps. Though after about another 12 seconds or so of conflict, the lantern helping a lot, revealing the imps' locations and taking away their elements of constant surprise. The guards managed to beat a retreat out of the house, taking the 3 fallen comrades with them. And so it is.
Sorry, go on. I keep interrupting you.
Oh, go ahead. No, the guards are managed, making their way to the doorway, swatting the imps away with their blades.
Okay, right, yeah. Every 6 seconds or so, Soren's gonna grab one of the guards that's fallen and hit them with Spare the Dying on the way out. So, he's covering the retreat and alternately chill touch, Spare the Dying, chill touch, Spare the Dying.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of the harm has been done through poison. So their faces are kind of swollen in the helmet with these sores. But yeah, they're taken out the front door, dragged out the guards, clatter onto the street. You to see Enzo and Vigil just standing there. You see the guard captaining the gold armor make a sort of a ward against evil sign at the house as they leave. He kind of spits on the door threshold. And yeah.
Was there that many imps when we were in there and they were just staying away from us?
Yeah.
So...
Or was does it seem like literally most shut up?
Well, you saw a lot of spiders and rats scurrying around.
Oh, can imps be in an animal form?
They can shapeshift, can't they?
I didn't know that. I did not connect the dots. Okay. Alright, well, we made it out. Hopefully those guards lived.
They should be fine. They're spare the dying.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Everyone away from the house. We are all extricated. Nothing remains in there. Seal that shit up. Captain,
Yes, of course.
what? What happened to the that guard that was having issues earlier?
He's in the cafe just across the way.
Okay. Don't allow anyone access, obviously, and we'll report this to Karenkilex. He should have new orders soon, I hope.
We'll ensure that the house is locked down.
Yeah, don't let anyone in there. Holy shit.
He kind of goes up, sword at the ready, sort of taking the faceplate on his armor down so it's covering his face. There is a brief scratch of a stinger striking his armor. And he kind of shoves the ink back in the house, pulls the door shut, takes out sort of a long dagger, short sword from his side, and like rams it through the door handles.
Nice.
Hopefully.
All right then.
And steps away. One and two. You watch the left, you watch the right. I get a man on a boat to watch the back windows. Anything leaves, report.
Most of the imps are gonna be invisible, so you're gonna want something to help with that. I can't leave the lantern with you, unfortunately.
If the imps leave it, I don't care, frankly.
Well, it doesn't matter. Lads, Enzo, you look terrible. Let's get you out of here.
Yeah. Does Vigil have any lay on hands left?
But I do,
Do not.
I can try and hit you with a healing word. It won't do much, but it'll be better than nothing.
The captain looks at Glimmer and the chest that also made their way out. Glimmer and the carpet. On top of the carpet is a safe.
I forgot about that.
The
Looks at
safe!
looks at the three of you, kind of raises. He's got at this point. He's got his sort of mask, face plate of the helmet is raised, and he kind of just cocks an eyebrow.
Oh, we recovered the evidence we came for.
Right, of course. Gets back to his guard work.
Where to, lads?
I wouldn't mind that healing word.
Right.
But
yeah, okay. Here.
normally I don't.
I do have one level 3 slot left.
There you go.
There's one.
7.
I'll take it. That doubles my HP. So.
If you take a rough tumble, you won't immediately die.
Yeah.
Vigil will pop Beacon of Vitality.
Oh, nice.
Hey?
I cannot see that right now, but it's on my sheet. I've got one level 3 slot left. I'll pop that and distribute that basically so that we all have a decent amount of health. So I've got 55 currently. I forget how much Beacon of Vitality does, but I think it lasts for
It's
10
20d6,
rounds.
isn't it?
Is
Something
it
like that.
Beacon of Hope?
That one of them.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's Beacon of Hope. This spell restores hope and vitality. So
There's also Aura of Vitality.
It's
probably.
one of the two.
Oh.
I think it's Aura of Vitality, which is bonus action
Aura
restore
of
2d6 or
Vitality.
something. That one.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
So I think that spell has been errated.
Hasn't really.
I'm not sure. Oh, that might be a different thing I'm thinking of, so don't worry about it.
Let's get out of the fucking street.
Yeah, let's go to the house, or it was a cafe, where that guard is being.
Yeah, so there's a cafe that was closed down, according to the guard, due to the month without sun.
Coronavirus? Oh, okay.
No, there are some unfortunate, coincidental mirrors with our current world, but
let's go there. And how much HP is Soren at?
I'm actually okay.
Oh.
My mass cure wounds earlier actually brought me up to most of full, but I did take mass damage from the Arenias hitting me once, so... and if you want to... posthumously... not the word I was looking for, if you want to roll that or whatever.
Post-talk?
You have a festering wound.
Really?
What does that require?
Ow.
I will double check, but I believe until it is treated, you lose 1 max HP a day.
Ooh. Okay. Well,
How do we treat
as
it?
soon as we have spell slots again, you can treat that with a 6th level heal, and I'm pretty sure that's gone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, pretty
In
good.
fact, have you used Arcane Recovery yet?
I have not.
Sorry, the answer to a question that you asked last session that I did not give, this would have been important before you teleported. You asked what remained of the Erinies in the
Oh,
basement.
yeah.
Yes, what was on her?
Her body did remain, as did the glowing coiled rope that seemed to come alive at her command, and her longsword, as well as her body in a dark kind of green iron full plate. The flesh of her body started steaming and kind of looked like it would dissolve away over time.
Ugh.
But
I
the
think
rope
we take the body.
Did we take the body or did we just take her stuff?
I see no reason to take the body. Especially if it's dissolving.
Yeah, alright, so we just took her stuff then.
Yeah,
I
the
think so, yeah.
sword and the rope would be easy to grab. Kind of have to wrench the sword out of the fingers a little bit, but the rope was already separate.
Okay. I guess.
Yeah, let's grab that rope, sword, armor, head out.
Yep.
But the armor
All right,
is
if you
so
The armor is what?
the armor is she's wearing the armor,
Oh.
so you would have to spend like 10 minutes taking the armor off.
that's full plate.
Yeah.
Just take the body with the armor, then. Thanks, Vigil, for carrying that for us.
Sure.
Dump it into a bag of holding or something. Oh,
We have no room.
Full.
And,
yeah, it's because it's full of gold.
Sure, I'll say you managed to take the body with you.
technically, Dimension Door. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's Dimension Door was limited to 2 people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's dead.
Yeah, but dead
Technically
bodies
an
aren't-
object!
Oh,
Oh, that has some bad implications, y'all, and I don't like them.
If we Dimension Door out and her body's left behind, then her body's left behind. It's whatever.
Yeah, I don't.
make me a charisma spellcasting check.
Sure. +1 for my rod.
Why not?
I'll make the Eldritch Blast attack roll as a 19.
That's fine. 19. Okay, with some concentration, get a bit of a headache because it's kind of pushing your capabilities, but you managed to get the door to. You can bring the body through with the door as you teleport.
Ugh.
Hell yeah.
So we show up with the body of an Aranya, a safe, a
Yeah.
crazy-looking Fey bird on a carpet, and us look like we've been through hell.
It's not even the weirdest adventuring party.
That's actually
The guard captain, in a sort of revised reaction to that, looks at the safe, looks at the body, and just goes, Tuesdays.
true.
Our 4th player is playing a dead devil. Our 5th player is playing an inanimate safe. It's
It's very
a
true.
very, very curious party composition. All right, I will take, since you did 20 6, I will take 14d6 because I am on fucking death's door, and 66 goes to Vigil. Does that sound okay?
I don't need it. Take it. I'm at 45 out of 52. I'm good.
Sounds
Okay.
reasonable.
And Owen, I guess we'll have to, or you can pass me Vigil's sheet and I can do it. But Vigil heals for a while. It's a good roll.
That is a good roll. Vigil heals for 28.
Yeah. Sorry. It is the festering wound. A cut on your side. It seems like the poison that was on the blade, or something, is really causing the flesh to discolor and kind of blister around the cut.
Delightful.
And it's just, it's nasty. Yeah, stings and aches.
I have clothes of mending, so it's not showing right now.
This is true. The clothes begin to knit themselves together.
Yeah, okay. Cafe.
I'm actually. Cafe. I'm actually almost full after that aura of vitality, so
Oh, that's useful.
That's all I had
Okay.
left.
thanks.
I've got.
I won't die if somebody looks at me, but I also am out of anything to fight with.
You have a knife, don't you?
I have a knife.
What does it have?
Yes. What'd you say?
What does it? Never mind, there's memeing.
Oh.
A knife!
No!
Cafe then, let's go see what the fuck is wrong with this person.
Let's go see if that guard snapped out of it, or if we can help them, or
Well, I don't have anything left to help him with, but.
if I'm gonna be digging another grave. The
Right.
Aranese was Enzo.
Right,
Okay.
okay.
Going to the
This holds
cafe.
up.
Not. Okay, it was healing spirit that got errated, not aura vitality, I think. Anyway, approaching the cafe. It's sort of the windows in front have been boarded up. The door has been opened by the guard. Inside, you see there is a human woman. Looks like she's a native to Akun. Definitely has the bearing of a guard, though is dressed in civilian clothing. Kind of a wide, comfortable kind of tunic. Quite sort of airy flowing trousers and sandals. She's stand watching over another guard who is tied up, gagged, and restrained, and slumped against one of the chairs in this area. You can see the chairs kind of been moved to the side, stacked, and tables cleared. And she kind of standing there, arms crossed, turns, sees you enter. Greetings.
Hello. Has this guard been having any problematic symptoms in the last 10 minutes?
He's been knocked out cold, so he
What?
got a bit fighty.
What happened?
I do not know. We were patrolling around the west side of the building towards the canal. He suddenly broke down, crying and weeping and flailing. I tried to calm him, but he got aggressive.
Vigil, does that sound like the influence of anything that we fought?
Would I know that on?
Be a religion check.
Do Arenes have like, I don't know, 1,000-foot madness aura? Sounds unlikely, but...
Ooh, my rolls today are kinda
Anton, could you make that religion roll for me, please?
dog shit.
Can you
Oh,
pass me a
shit.
Vigil sheet?
Apologies. Will do, also, don't I?
Eventually I'll collect them all. Right now I only have Enzo and Turk, but...
Well, you probably never have my sheet considering that I run this game, so.
You're gonna run the
Like I
stream?
yeah.
Well, I am the captain now.
Come on, Anton. I'm open to bribes.
Alright, come on.
We all
So-
know that Soren's actually Enzo, so... You wanted a religion, Owen?
Yes,
Ooh, wow.
please.
Good job.
19.
19.
That is Vigil, by the way, not me.
Yeah, Vigil, you're versed in the doctrine of your faith, and warned that one of the many holy creatures that will come and test you, to test your strength of will and resolve and dedication to the cause. That you have since in your time post directly serving Kavol come to learn it is more widely referred to as a succubus,
Right, okay.
or incubus for its more male-leaning brethren.
Bus of some
And they-
kind.
Yes. They are creatures that prey on desire, primarily, of many sorts. And you know that they are capable of shapeshifting, adopting other personas, and have an innately powerful ability to charm a creature to becoming their every servant. And seeing how this guard is acting reminds you of stories you've heard about soldiers in the legions who claimed that they weren't found at their post because this other person came and distracted them, and it was clearly they got a succubus had come to test their dedication, which they'd failed, but the punishment for that is slightly less than voluntarily abandoning your post. And yeah, it adds up to a succubus to you, based on what you experience of someone exerting that influence. The fact it was a fiend, everything around the house is a strong contender. There might have been some other fiend of a specific nature, but that's the broad stroke of what would.
Well, I'm unsure if this is good news, but succubus seems likely. Or one of the others. Able to beguile people and manipulate will.
The impersonator, the fake Orlando, was likely a succubus, right?
I'm unsure, but if that's true, then he's able to exert his will over many things.
Does that mean this guard will recover if she's gone, right?
Given some time, I would assume so. Provided the influence is no longer there, then.
Okay. I would hope so. If the demon, the devil that influenced him is gone, hopefully he'll just recover within the next day or something.
Here's hoping.
Soren's watching both of the guards kind of carefully.
Maybe you can do a divine sense just to check.
Yeah, I'll do that. Go
Okay.
for it.
Okay. The divine sense pulses out, and you detect nothing.
Nothing of interest.
Other than the blade and the rope that I presume Enzo is carrying in one hand or have slung over his shoulder. Whoever is carrying the items, they have a fiendish whiff, a stench of the lower realms.
I would be cautious with those.
I'll identify them when I've had
a minute.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately. Alright, I tell the woman undercover cop that just keep that guard restrained. We expect he'll recover within 24 hours. If he doesn't, report to someone, have them report it to Caranclex, it'll make its way to us, and we can
Of course.
think about fixing it.
Drag him to a
Hello.
temple and have him exorcised.
That is the plan, yes.
Or executed.
No, just exorcised. Not like don't take him for a run. Like have a priest look at him.
Have him
Ah.
exercised.
I understand.
He looks like he's in very good shape, so probably doesn't need more exercise. I'm sorry, it's been a very long day. Thank you for your service and for your time. He'll be all right, I believe. But if he's not, please let Caranculax know through your superiors.
Will not appear. We will make sure that he is healed.
Alright. I am going.
Leans in close and taps his forehead, and he doesn't respond.
Unfortunately, our carpet's carrying a safe.
Do you want to dump that off in somewhere?
Don't we have a sending stone to Caranculax? Did I pick that up already?
We do.
You did, yes.
We did, yeah.
Can we just leave the body to him? That seems like a not us problem.
So looking at the body and Vigil, you can only realize. Oh, that's funny. The body is a bit lighter than you remember. And there is. You kind of look at the gauntlet, and there's no empty space in the armor is kind of dangling, and you realize that it's kind of receded and melted away into the armor.
Ugh.
There's about half of its mass left.
Disgusting.
Okay. Let's
I
just.
gotta. Can I sling the body to the floor and just peel the armor off this fucking thing since half of it's gone?
Sure, I'd say due to the slowly evaporating and decomposing body,
It's easier.
which takes a good 6 minutes or so to happen. I'd say it'll only take you 5 minutes instead of, I think it's the full 10 to doff
Yeah.
heavy armor.
Yep.
So yeah, it's pretty easy. Like the gauntlets, you can just there's no hand in there to take the bits off. You can just you have it. You start disassembling the armor. You can find a sack or something to put it all in the cafe. That's
fair.
Sack of flour.
And yeah, you have your little over the shoulder and back of plate.
A bindle of demon plate.
Throw all
is-
the throw all her
it-
items onto the carpet, just for carrying.
Thanks, Carpet.
Okay. Yeah, you put the sword and rope and the bagged armor. And she was wearing carrying very little else. Seemed to have come through pretty bare bone on the equipment side. There is no convenient note saying, "Aha! Thank you, mysterious figure X, for sending me here," or anything of that nature. And yeah, by the time you've gotten the armor set up on the carpet, the last elements and trace of the body disappears into the thin air, leaving only the smell of sulfur and brimstone behind.
Dope.
Eggs.
All right. Shall we retreat to our home base, and on the way we can send to Karankolex and update him?
Yeah. Didn't Elsa want to see us, or do you want to even try to do that today?
I think you wanted to see Elza.
No, she wanted to see us. About something.
What was it? Well, I forgot about. What was that about?
Hang on, look at my notes.
So, this was when you spoke to Crankolex. When you picked up the documents and sending stone, which Elsa had provided to Crankolex. He said, "Oh, she asked me to pass on a message saying she would appreciate it if you stopped by."
Okay. Maybe she has loot for us. Maybe she'll give me a better gun.
I need to
That I'm
chat
proficient
with her
with.
anyway. About
Maybe.
her production of that explosive she's making.
We can do that in the evening. I say rest now. Get some of this stuff sorted. Go to Palmir's auction and wrap up our business in the evening before we teleport out.
Right here.
When is Palmer's auction?
When is Palmir's auction, Owen?
Today?
It starts at midday.
Do we have a couple hours? We went in the morning to.
Yeah, I think you went to the house at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So it's now, say, yeah, half 10, 11 o'clock. So you got time for a short rest.
Okay. Let's stop
Look
by. Let's stop by our tavern. Let's leave our shit that we don't have to. I'm gonna unload the bag of holding and leave our hotel room effectively for just full of my jungle travel supplies.
Fair. I will say the auction starts at 12, but the auction itself starts closer to 2. But the event starts
Ah,
at
okay. Be fashionably late.
because they be like that. You gotta have a damn fine lunch and such at these kind of events.
Sunken again,
Sure.
yeah.
But it does take time to cross the city. You can't take advantage of the carpet when it's carrying a safe. So it's probably sort of 11:45 by the time you get to your hotel. Dump off your supplies. I say hotel. You are staying in the rooms above the.
You put us on the
Aurelian
city map?
Sheen?
No,
other
it's
one.
the other one. It's the not as nice one. We wanted like a comfy hotel.
The old one. The
Yeah.
first one we went to.
It's
Yeah.
All I
the
remember is that the
White
ruby. Whiteheart, that's right. It's the Red Quill Bard owns it. That's all I remember.
Yep.
Yeah, she owns the key.
All right.
One
Is there
truck
a
is
slightly
off.
bigger safe that I can put our safe into? Sometimes hotels have safes.
Not in these rooms, no.
I
There
didn't
is
really-
like a trunk that you could padlock, maybe.
Nah. I'm just gonna rely on no one's gonna rob this random tavern, and I'll hide the safe somewhere. But whatever. Also, it's super hard to carry out if you don't have a flying carpet.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool.
And I'll unload all the. I have like 200 pounds of jungle stuff in my bag of holding. I'll just unload that, throw it on the bed, and that way the sword, the armor, the whip can go in the bag of holding.
why not just put all the jungle stuff on top of the safe so it looks like a pile of crap in the corner?
That works, Soren. I'll leave that to you.
Bye. Yeet.
And to
Yeet.
walk. Okay.
I'll be careful with the sword in the bag. Obviously, I'll wrap it up in something so it doesn't
Yeah.
pierce.
I mean, there was a sheath with the armor
That does make sense.
Okay.
that is made of technically some kind of leather that has been embossed and stylized to look like teeth, like a toothy maw running down its side. And then you realise that, oh, hang on, no, those feel like real teeth.
Ew.
On the
tooth and the
sheath?
creature is- on the sheath itself has been made. So, like, running down it,
Ew.
seam down the middle, there are teeth kind of interlocked, and then this leathery hide forming the casing.
Do you want me to identify those to see if we can sell them at the auction as well, or what?
We have
Yeah.
time, why not?
If you have time.
It'll take me 20 minutes for both of those items. Or 3 if you want me to identify the plate.
I'm gonna do all three.
Why not?
30 minutes then,
Sure.
sit down.
Okay, so the time here will be about an hour and a half with the identifications and the short rest.
Sure.
And
I will use
So
arcane
that
recovery
takes you-
afterwards.
it's about 1:15 by the time you leave.
Sure.
The
Spend your slots. You got first left, don't you, Rune?
I do. But
Just
I
spend
don't,
your slots because you.
I don't have identify
Oh, you're not
taken
prepared.
today. So it has to be as
So-
a ritual.
the plate is a suit of plate.
Okay.
It's not innately magical, other than its extra planar origin.
Right.
The blade is a envenomed longsword. There's a longsword of +1 that can once per day secrete a poison.
Ooh.
That's what I got hit with.
Poison foe. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to have someone look at this, I think.
Boop. Oh,
How
I
much
forgot.
extra damage are we talking? I can't see.
It's a +1. The 2d10 poison damage.
2d10.
Damn, holy shit.
Creature must make 15 DC 15 con or 2d10 poison and poison for 1 minute.
That is-
And it does not end.
It is a
What's wrong?
once per day ability of the sword.
Let's go to Vigil. Vigil's collecting all the magic weapons.
Yeah, well, she's
Uh,
really
so,
the
yeah.
only one who can use them. Right.
Kinda,
Yeah,
And the rope?
it's made of a strange, dark, kind of green metal, like it's greenish grey steel. The other is a rope of entanglement.
Classic.
Interesting. That's the, I thought it was a whip, but okay.
Nope, it's
I
a
was
rope.
mistaken.
It's blue.
It is blue.
Oh, alright.
A non-magical full plate. Okay. Vigil. Can we get that resized for Vigil?
Probably.
Although soon you won't be able to wear heavy armor, so.
Okay then. The command word for this rope is this, and yeah, it trips people.
Target was succeed in a dex save or become restrained within 20 feet. Can release with a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Seems questionable because it's so easy to destroy. Like anything, let's put it this way, with AC 20 and 20 hit points, anything serious we try to use it against would just destroy the rope.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that can't destroy the rope wasn't much of a threat to begin with, so we don't need the rope.
Well, unless we want to tie someone up or something.
That regular rope does that too.
Oh, yeah, but you can talk to this one. I don't know. We should probably sell it.
Probably sell it.
It's a curiosity, but really, I need to sit down with those spell books, by the way, because those have some
We'll do
very
that.
interesting things in them.
Yeah, we'll do that later.
Are we going to descend into the mall tomorrow or the day after tomorrow? Just a point of interest.
Tomorrow, but at this point I'm hoping to put it off till the end of the day.
Right.
You know, could use the rest.
Honestly, I think we should probably set out in the morning of the day after tomorrow. Early morning. But
If we can, that'd be nice.
I can send the lady in the morning if you want, but
I'm just saying, we have literally a queen helping us. You know, sometimes they get impatient or demanding, but if we can, yeah.
I would feel better if we went day after tomorrow morning. Make sure you're all healed up, and I've got this thing, and I'm like gonna show you the nasty ass wound up my ribcage.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have to drop
That is
some
a
pretty
problem.
significant healing on that, and I don't want to go down into the
Yeah, I've got this thing too, and I show the fact that my glass body is like cracked.
What the
That's like,
fuck happened to you?
I don't really know. I think she hit me really hard. I'm hoping it'll heal by tomorrow. If not, I'll come to you.
You know what? Why don't we stay here for the evening? Tomorrow I will send Altus and let him know that we got pretty badly hurt. And just tell him to stall for us, because we don't want to go in like this tomorrow. Especially because I'm going to have to use Teleportation Circle and then take us up to Myriad Obelisk, and I'm going to have to use probably a heal spell on this thing tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So...
If I could just tell them we'll be delayed by a day. It's fine. We're badasses. They'll wait for us.
Okay, well, hang on, because Soren's like kind of flipping through his spellbook, deciding what to kind of recover the energy for, as we're having this conversation, I suppose. And so instead of taking a 5th level, I will take a 3rd.
Also tell them,
a 2nd,
because we left
and a 1st.
the eye with the diviner. Tell them that because we're delayed, they get to have it longer, and then they'll work really hard to convince the queen.
Alright, do you want me to send him? I'm just going to send him now, actually.
Yep. You do that while I'm on the phone with Caranculix.
At the end of the hour, Soren will cast a sending to Altus to tell him that they will be returning to the Myriad Obelisk probably tomorrow evening, but will not be ready to go until the next morning. Just that we ran into some trouble.
He harums with disapproval, but understands. He'll do what he can.
Thank you. Alright. Alright, that's taken care of. Do you want to get on the horn to Caranculix then?
Yeah, I think I would have already contacted him on our way here, or while Soren was identifying. I'll basically report everything to him as exactly as we saw it. I won't hold anything back. So, Orlando, almost said Bloom. Orlando Donatori, impersonated by a demon or a devil, possibly a succubus. We banished it, and it did not return, so that's proof that it was a fiend.
And
Exploring
Vigil's
his
Divine
house.
Sense.
Yeah, exploring his house, many imps.
Many imps.
Found some evidence in a safe. We'll work on unlocking it. A devil appeared and attacked us, so it's likely that he knows, or some forces know, that we were in his house, which is why it was sent in after us.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
And I'll tell him about the guard situation too, and to like, if he hears anything's gone bad, tell us. But it should hopefully resolve on its own.
Okay. He will say that he will be sending in his own sort of internal and more official investigation team in to do the kind of the cleanup. But that might take some time because the sun came back and the city's in a very strange place, so he's kind of a bit overworked. He'll let you know what that digs up and appreciates the work you have done.
And I say, keep looking for. If you have spies or anything, keep looking for where Donatori went, because.
Yeah. He will say if you find anything of a non-magical nature that can be used as evidence, it is far stronger in court.
Plate.
They do not tend to accept a lot of magically acquired evidence in court.
Cool. Plate of the air news.
Because magic. Like, magical
I mean,
item would be fine, but anything that you've acquired or learnt through magic, it can't.
The journal would be the
Yeah.
evidence there, right?
The journal. However, it does implicate Elsa in using demon blood to,
Not barely. It's a reagent. I mean, come on.
It's a pretty significant reagent. Even for wizards.
In this city, they're not going to sentence someone very harshly for selling something.
I know. It's just I just worry about her using it. That's all. She's a friend. I've gotten tangled up with demons before. I just want to make sure she's buying it for someone and not summoning them herself. You know. Well, it seems a stupid thing to be worried about, but
All right, I'm gonna spend some mid dice because it's a short rest.
Good idea. I will as well. Eat. 1, 2. Why is my hit die 1d4? That's not right. I'm a wizard.
Yeah, you have to change the default by clicking on it.
Oh, and may I re-roll those? Is that okay?
Okay for it.
Thank you. Six.
Holy shit, Vigil needs healing.
Okay, I'm good. So that puts me down to 9 out of 12, and I'm back to 52 out of
6.
Yeah,
1.
I'm good.
Rolling.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Everybody's starting to feel a bit better. Good to have a rest.
Yes. Vigil just. I spent 8 hit dice for you, Lucy, but you're full.
Thank you.
I'll note that on your sheet.
Tomorrow I want to make a brief stop into Cell. There's some things I want to pick up. There's a little magic shop there that I get some specific ink out of, and I have a lot of spells to copy. So.
Okay. For now, let's
go to that auction. See what Pommy
Vigil, hop on the carpet with me. Let's fucking go. We got. This gold is burning a hole in my bag of holding.
Also, it's very heavy.
Well, actually, it weighs 15 pounds exactly.
Okay. I guess it's in the bag of holding.
It's a bag of holding. Yes.
So, as you leave and fly over the rooftops to Aurelian Baths, you see to the south there is a thick plume of smoke crawling through the sky on the southern edge of the city.
Wait, what the heck? Is that the Ruby house? Is it on fire?
It is coming from that direction.
Oh, son of a bitch! Enzo, look! Vigil.
I see it.
What's on the... Why?
Did they torch the
Presumably
house?
destroying evidence.
It's quite possible they sent in someone to burn the house.
I'm just gonna stop and actually look. Is it the Ruby house? I rolled a 21 on perception.
It's yeah.
It's the Ruby house.
There was a moment where the sunlight glints red off its rooftop.
Fuck.
There it is. A fair way away.
Well, at least we've got his
And
journal.
from the amount of smoke, it is like that ain't a house fire smoke, like a little sort of kitchen fire gone wrong smoke. That's
No, that's the house is on fire.
the whole house is in flames.
Good thing we got everything we did. They just torched his
That's
house.
that feels to you. I mean, he's. You know how they say the saying about burned bridges?
Right,
I
yeah.
mean, like, burning down the house you live in is like, it's quite literally burning your bridge. It seems like he's defected.
Or he's being punished. I don't know.
I suppose.
His house is on fire, and I have no settings, so somebody will notice.
Not a problem, and we can't do anything about it.
No, we can't. Auction? Lunch?
Auction.
Auction.
I will say that. Remember, we found that room. It had like his old stuff, his memorabilia.
Right, yeah.
So like I think he wouldn't have, even if he hates Akun
Don't think he would
and all that,
torched it
he wouldn't have
himself.
done it himself. Yeah. It's quite possible that you're right, and like the devil's decided like this is payback or something.
Or he's been compromised and they're burning anything else that they could use against him. They might have instructions from him that if anything invades the house, they get discovered, that sort of thing, they burn the whole thing down.
Or he teleported in, took the stuff he wanted, and burned it down on the way out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also possible.
I don't want to know. Well, I mean, I do want to. Can we? Yeah, let's just go.
Let's
we've got
go.
everything that we could have taken with us, and we got his journal, so
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
we did keep that with. I do have like his journal, his spell books, all of that stuff is on my person. I want to make sure that that is clear.
Right.
So.
Uh-huh.
It is about
I think I have his journal, but yeah.
Yeah, you handed me the magic books.
Yes.
Okay.
You reach the Aurelian Baths, and it's wide plaza and tall double doors. And around 1:30, stomachs may be rumbling a little bit, wanting for lunch. The doors are closed, but you can see that. Are they closed? No, they would be open. The doors are open, and you can see a pair of servants you recognize at the front. The young man and the young woman. The young woman's eye, one eye slightly lazy. And they greet you.
They're puppets.
Ah, yes, returning customers, please. The master awaits.
Oh,
Hi, sorry we're late. Things got a bit hairy.
You are here for the auction.
yeah.
Correct.
Indeed.
Very good. Lunch is within its final moments before seating is prepared.
Delightful.
Grab something real quick.
Hey, Enzo.
They both in unison gesture for you to enter.
We enter. I guess.
I'll disguise self to look like a minor, not like look, but I'll still look like myself. But I'll be dressed like a minor nobleman,
Okay.
something the equivalent of like a sash,
Mm.
not too fancy, but just so I blend in at a fancy auction,
Okay.
as opposed to being adventurer with fucking rope and leather armor.
Hey, Enzo, do you remember when this place was the creepiest place we knew of and everything seems... that's really funny. Sorry.
Nah,
Everything
I liked
does
them from the
seem-
start.
It does sort of put everything into perspective.
It does. This place doesn't even frighten me anymore now. It's like it used to be this, oh, Palmyra is so creepy. No.
It's strange. You've not seen this place busy before, but there are comfortable chairs arrayed in rows and columns in the main hall area, ready for the auction to take place. And down the sides, you can see there is essentially a very swanky buffet. The room has a small crowd of aristocrats, merchants specializing on all manner of luxuries. You spy a number of appear to be mages, perhaps. Soren, you do spot that Elsa is here.
Oh.
She's currently alongside Natha, the gnome shapeshifter, or bestial shapeshifter that you've met before. as are a couple of members of the inner council of Akun, the Grand Contract, that you have encountered but not really spoken to. Crankalax is not here. And yeah, they're meandering around. Some have already taken seats. Others are still sort of whining, dining, and talking business over the food that is available. A
Alright.
few heads turn at your entrance. They seem... don't necessarily look like they know who you are, but they seem to recognize you.
Before we split up, before we run off to get food and have conversations, give me all the stuff you want to sell. I'll go talk to Palmyr.
Oh, right, yeah.
You do see Palmer, he's up at the front near the sort of near the stage.
Right,
In a quiet conversation.
don't
Incidentally,
think I
does
have
that does the cursed spooky sword thing, does that require attunement?
The sword, I believe not, no.
Oh, wow, really? Holy shit. In that case, I'm going to sell Butcher's Axe.
Okay.
I think everything else you have, I've made a point of giving you all the shit that I want to sell beforehand, because I'm really bad at inventory management.
So Lucy, you're keeping Frostbrand and the Poison Sword and selling Butcher's Axe.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Okay, here's the list of stuff I hand to Palmyr then. As I approach him, I will be like, apologies for being late. We did send ahead.
Of course, arrangements have been made.
Thank you. We ran into some trouble. If you hear a fire, that's not us, but, well, that's the trouble we ran into.
Delightful.
Hi, Palmyr.
Hello. What is it that you're looking to sell?
Yes, hopefully it's not too late, and I start handing him shit.
I am always willing to sell last minute for such honored members of my clientele.
Indeed. I guess it's not that much. It's the Butcher's Axe.
Excuse me, Bela. I have to see to business. Of course, I will speak to you after, and yes, we can agree on the predetermined negotiation rates. Farewell. You see, the merchant he was talking to goes, of course, Palmyr. And seems a bit annoyed that he was interrupted by these... Who are these people coming to him? Like, important negotiations just started to dump items out.
Don't
Clearly
mind
in
us! I will...
not having to do any of the paperwork.
I'll ask Glimmer to magpie up on my shoulder for a bit just so he doesn't get stepped on. If he doesn't mind. Or he can stay fabulous.
He stays as he is. He stays as he is fabulous. And he just tells you he's going to sternly glare at anyone that comes too close.
Alright. Just watch.
Are we keeping the Shard of the Ice rune? Is you have that rune, I think?
I do have it. I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet, but I'm keeping it for now.
Okay, Ring of Mind Shielding, is that's on Vigil?
It is.
Lucy, you're keeping the ring?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I am. For now, yes.
I hand Palmyr the Rope of Entanglement, the Butcher's Axe, I guess just the Erinese full plate, and I'll say make sure to mention this one came from an actual devil.
Yeah.
It's good, it's like a collectible item.
Of course, interesting. Now, I will take your word for the authenticity of these claims. Of course, we don't have time to fully authenticate and provide the required paperwork. Do we?
I can identify them for you if you want. Oh, the rope's command word is this, by the way.
Of course.
Once upon a time, I might have tried to scam you or lie to you, but at this point, there's no reason to, and I have enough money.
Oh, very good. You may take your seats as you see fit. I have observed there are 3 seats near the back.
Thanks.
And I'll also
Very good.
hand him the harp.
Yeah, because none of us can use it.
Yep. The fucking
Answer the
harp.
harp. And I'll say, I don't know what the price of this is, but like it has like a historical value. So can we put a minimum amount on this auction, and it doesn't go for below that amount?
Of course.
I'll say maybe like 15,000.
Yeah,
I don't know if
seems
that's
good.
ambitious.
Eh. I kind of don't want to see
I would
it all,
ask
honestly.
that you trust me.
I do.
It will sell for the best price it could get anywhere in this continent. And
You know what?
it is not the best market at the moment, but we'll see what we can acquire for you.
I'll leave the auction business to you. You're the auction master.
Very good. So, you would like me to sell to you? Thankfully, these items are all somewhat befitting of my establishment. The full plate sourced from a fiend. What kind of fiend?
And Aaron is.
Eddie, yes. Oh my.
Yes.
Yeah, nearly killed us.
A story does help drive up the price.
Taking a great sacrifice. You want to see the wound? It's terrible. Look at this.
Classy.
Soren leans
Please.
over, pretends he's gonna show it, and then puts his cloak back over and just does this.
I abhor the sight of blood.
No blood, just oozing green. That's terrible. Anyway.
Insight check on that. Insight check.
Sure.
I abhor the sight of blood. No, he doesn't. He loves drinking it.
You rolled the fucking 6!
It's a 2 + 4.
Oh, God. That's funny.
I don't know.
He
Maybe
loves
I'll roll worse
drinking
than
it.
deception.
I just fucking love drinking blood. It's my favorite thing. Ah, yes, I'm so good at it.
Enzo, there is something about the way he says that makes you doubt.
Sure.
Did he roll a
He
nat?
I
may
don't-
have rolled very badly.
Hmm.
He may not have. We'll never know.
You rolled a nat 20, didn't you? Okay. I don't say anything. You were listing magic items.
Yes. The full plate that you are wishing to sell, you're wishing to sell the full plate, the harp,
Mhm.
the
This axe.
it might be a hard sell. Not
Isn't
quite
that axe technically also sourced from a fiend? Butcher?
no, Butcher was a
Butcher
human.
was a human? Okay. Well, it's fiendish. It's Cavoli related. Maybe Cavoli merchandise is in fashion.
So the full plate, the harp, the Butcher's axe. Anything else?
No, don't think so.
I think that's... And the rope. The rope of entanglement.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I think that's it. I'm looking at my magic items. Oh, and I mean, gems? Do they sell? Nah, I think I'll leave that to my peacock
Yeah,
people.
you would probably go to the Peacocks or a Jab merchant for that.
Mhm. That seems good with me. Those 4 items.
Alright, I'm gonna go sit down, Miss Glimmer. In the back with my sandwich. Get whatever Glimmer wants. For food. I'll
say save me a seat, and I will mingle until, like, the last minute when they force everyone to sit down or whatever.
Yeah, by all means.
I'm kind of sad Glimmer can't sit in my lap anymore because he's probably like half my size at this point. Can't just like cat up anymore.
I mean,
It's like the size of a puma.
no, he's small, isn't he? It's like small. It's like a dog. I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of big, but
It's like having a golden retriever in your lap. That's still uncomfortable.
more like a German Shepherd, I think.
Still big. And I'm
Still a big dog.
yeah, Soren's only
I
like
guess.
5'5" or 5'6", so and he's a little dude, so
Fair enough. Just give this version of Glimmer enlarge reduce at will, and he can be a half-size puppy.
that would be adorable.
Cool.
Once a lap bird, always a lap bird. True.
Oh, and let's sell the. Oh, we need to tell Palmyra about the ice giant, the cloud giant castle, but probably
Maybe not right
probably not.
in front of people.
Doesn't need to be now. Yeah, because we're not selling it or buying it. I guess I'll bring it up.
Okay, he's sort of had a servant come take the items away. They've been squared off. Sort of the back, front, sort of 5 feet of the stage are visible. The rest are sort of curtained off. And the items are scurried away behind the curtain.
I'll say, one time a couple of months ago, when we visited, you had an item for sale. It was, I believe you mentioned it was the orb to control a cloud giant
The
castle.
navigation orb, yes, it is up for auction today, actually.
What's the starting bid?
I would have to. He seems to stop. You watch his eyes flicker strangely. Perhaps some strange memorization trick.
Sure, as he references the Google sheet in his mind.
You are perhaps more correct than you realize, both in world and out.
Yep. Palmyra is just Owen's OC for what it would be like if I had a Google sheet as a brain.
Yeah. Price is starting at 45,000 gold.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
As I said, a story drives the price. The lure of a flying castle of your own. It's quite the story.
I'm gonna think
Why?
on the. Oh no, I'm not. He might read thoughts. Fuck. I'll say it out loud. I trust Palmyra sufficiently.
To be skeezy?
So. And also, are you guys in this conversation with me with Palmyra, or are you not?
I'm hovering nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
So I think,
Yeah.
Soren, you probably just started to head back to the seat and then heard Enzo start a new topic of conversation, so you've paused. And yeah, Vigil, you're probably standing nearby as well, looking as menacing as ever.
So
There's a
Palmyra.
good 7-foot circle around Vigil, where just the nobles and merchants are like, let's just skirt around the scary-looking man.
So Palmyra, we found in our travels a cloud giant castle, which I should admit it's not flying at the moment. It crashed to the ground and it's kind of half broken. But we believe it connects to this orb. Now, just hypothetically,
Interesting.
that would likely cause this orb to sell for more, right?
It would, yeah.
Seeing as there's actually proof of the thing existing. What would you think of an arrangement where we could verify this authenticity of the orb and perhaps get a little bit of a kickback in exchange for significantly raising the price of one of your auctions?
I could just take you there.
Would you not want this for yourself?
We'll consider it, but do we have 45? Maybe if our items sell, we can.
We can talk if our
Go up
items
there.
sell, yeah.
If you save the orb for last, we might bid on it. But I'll admit to you, it's quite expensive.
I will save it to last if you do not purchase it yourselves. If you make the first bid, then we can keep our little secret.
It's a deal.
Fair.
You're right.
If you do not, then, well, news travels quick. I'm sure discovering such information live on stage will be quite the delight. I must prepare.
We'll go. I'm still super
Thank you.
hungry. Go ahead.
Gentlemen?
Yeah.
Today-
Rachel wanders over to sit down, having got something to chomp on.
Yep. I pile
Oh.
2 sandwiches on each other and take them to the chair.
You watch as kind of anyone sort of seeing Palmier in the corner of their eyes as Palmier turns to sort of go behind the stage and prepare. He kind of centers himself, and you see him genuinely grin as he kind of centers, grins, flexes his hands, and moves behind the curtain.
A showman to the last. Rune loves this guy. Soren hates him.
This would be crazy. Should I drink my potion of mind reading before this auction?
What?
Imagine if you could know what everyone else in the auction house is thinking about bidding on and what they're
Yes!
thinking.
Holy shit,
Good.
that's great!
I have some basic mechanics for an auction. I would say if you're drinking that and bidding on an item, you'd have advantage on your checks.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Let's do
alright.
it.
Given the subtle mind games of an auction process, you can just perfectly.
Yeah. This
Sure.
lasts only a minute, so I'll have to wait for a good moment. Probably for a single auction.
Okay, I'd say for one item's bidding war should want to erupt.
I'll also drink my potion of cold weather resistance just in case. What if the sun goes out again?
I summon a blizzard. I can't.
Click the immovable rod.
Vinchel punches somebody. That's ice cold, right?
Which will dual wielding long swords.
So, you snack on the delectable foods, fill your bellies, retire to your seats near the back of the auction, where conveniently Enzo is just not in anyone's line of sight to happily drink his potion whenever he wants. And scan the crowd. Elsa is a fair few rows in front of you, but as Elsa kind of comes in sideways to find her seat, she spots you and kind of awkwardly waves above the crowd, ducking around people to give you a wave, and then takes her seat. You can't see Natha, but you see the top of Natha's hair as kind of the wild mass bobs through the crowd. Takes a seat next to her. And then, yeah. The seats fill. There's a handful that are empty, but otherwise every seat is taken.
Okay, but real talk, before the auction starts, do you guys want to buy the Cloud Giant Castle? As a party, we
Man.
have about 54,000 gold.
That
If
would
we
be
include the gems.
Not that
very
bothered.
cool.
I'm honestly not that bothered, personally.
Yeah, but flying fucking castle!
Well, it's not flying at the moment.
Well, we can make it fly. Maybe.
It crashed. I feel like it's going to be more complicated than just like go there and use orb. You know, like it's crashed.
True, but also, think of the potential.
It's pretty nutty.
Because I can teleport us to it at any point, provided I have the spell slots, and then we have our own space. That's just
We'd
ours.
essentially, yeah, we'd essentially kind of Pillars of Eternity 1. We'd have our own keep.
Yeah. I think that would be fucking cool.
It would be pretty cool.
But also, wow, that's a lot of money. Well,
Let's see what our items sell for.
yeah, let's see.
I'd also rather if the orb is going for the last thing, I'd rather see what else we have going.
Yeah, because there might be things that are more immediately useful.
Well, but the point is, this is why I asked before, is we probably got to save up at least 60 grand. Like, it probably won't sell for 45. It'll probably go a bit higher.
Yeah. I'm also
So-
wondering if there's a possibility that the Lexicon of Flame, that card that Palmier had out, one of the
Is for
Lexicon of
auction?
Flames, is for auction,
goes
and
for
Soren
auction
would
or
be
not as well.
very interested in that.
Hasn't he mentioned in the past that that was like 250 grand or something?
I don't know. We'll see if it shows up.
Something crazy like that, yeah.
Soren's interested in it. I'm just saying. That's his line of
You
thinking.
also recall that he did take the card and put it within the box.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll think about it. I don't think
So-
it's necessary for us to own the castle orb. The castle's kind of cool even if we don't own the orb.
That's
Because we
true.
kind of control it either way.
Well, it
It's
is
just
full
it
of
doesn't.
giants.
Half of it's full. The half that we have access to is pretty empty.
We could probably work something out with them as well, considering we kicked their asses.
Yeah. 'Cause I feel like the difference between having the orb is like, do we have a flying castle or do we have a grounded castle?
Yeah, let's see what else he's selling, and if nothing good comes up, we'll take it, and if...
For what it's worth, I do own a copy of Strongholds and Followers. So if
Oh boy.
you do end up with a stronghold, that is something we can definitely explore.
I think that would be cool. And hey, I could set up my own magic lab.
It is a lot cooler than +1 to AC or whatever, I'll admit.
Yeah, but if there's like a, I don't know, like a robe of the Archmage kicking around, or like a an Archmage's Rod or whatever they're called, the +1 to spell shit stuff, that would be cool.
Fuck it, I want to buy a castle.
Um,
I've made up my mind.
if there's stuff that would be beneficial to Soren's spellcasting, or even like a spell book or something, because I always want more spells. That'd be cool.
You know what I'm gonna do? How much time is there left before the auction, Owen? It's like
It's
actually
about
just about.
10 minutes.
Can I, as quickly as I can, like speed dating social version, talk to as many people as I can, and get a feel for how many people want or have heard of this like flying orb,
Ooh.
this castle orb.
Sure, make me a persuasion check.
Good thing I still have. If I drop my suggestion and charm person in there, can I get rid of my disadvantage
Sure.
from
Yeah.
exhaustion?
Ha, the
Using-
unnamed keep. Delightful.
The unnamed key. TUK Tuck. You said a persuasion?
Yes.
I almost went to
Straight.
inspire you, but
I'm gonna heroic moment that.
I'm not a bard. Wrong
I'm
character.
going to- Don't feel like I'll get a better chance this session to heroically talk to people. Oh, well, it's a bit better.
Yeah, that is a bit better.
Okay. Total of 19. From what you can gather, it isn't high on people's priority. I'd say with that you get a general gist of what people are interested in. There is the Cittern, which is in the same family as the harp you're selling.
Mm-hmm.
It's got quite a lot of interest, which is a good omen for your own harp.
That's true. Music lovers here tonight.
There is an object that's supposedly for sale called the Cornucopia of the Needful, which you get a sense that a lot of people are worried about the short-term future and getting through winter. So there's a lot of talk about the Cornucopia of the Needful, which apparently is some item that can generate food. there's a number of more mundane goods, so exquisite of furnishings and pieces of art made by famous artisans.
Well, we'll need all of those to furnish our castle.
There are a couple of paintings that are going for sale. You do learn that there is apparently just a massive fuck-off diamond for sale.
True Resurrection.
Although, yeah. So yeah, you learn there is the Citern that's got interest. From Elsa, you learn that there are a couple of magical items that she's interested in, which is a infinite scroll case and something she calls the Scrolls of Uncertain Provenance.
Okay.
What? Alright.
Uncertain provenance just means no one knows where they came from.
Pretty much. And yeah, so there's a few big items. Clock ticks down, and then, as if by magic, the curtains draw back, and Palmier steps forward. As he does so, you notice that as the curtain pulls back, you did notice earlier all the crystal sort of cubes that were floating in the air were no longer in the roof space, and as the curtains draw back, Palmier steps forward in his golden robe, glittering in the sunlight that comes through the windows as all of these crystal cubes drift forward, filling the space. The room is filled with rainbows of refracted light, and Palmier speaks, his voice crystal clear throughout the space. Hello and welcome all to the first auction of the Aurelian baths since the end of our long night. I appreciate all who have donated their items, wares, and Owen runs out of words because he's not a suave auction man. Objects of sentimentality. That's the word I couldn't think of. Now, I should establish the rules for those new and to remind those old. The process is simple. An item will come for auction. You may bid. I work to the roundest near figure, depending on the sheer quantity of gold you fine folk are displaying today. We'll go back and forth within the room. The highest bidder wins. Payment will be required today or by negotiation of contract for extended fees. You are responsible for the transportation and delivery of your purchases here today. Some items have transportation included in the auction by those offering to sell. Does anybody have any questions? And no, starting prices are non-negotiable once stated. If you're not happy, you may always revoke the sale at a later date. Post-auction, there will be a fee, and other auction houses are available if you so desire. Now, any questions? He asks to the crowd.
Not from me.
I have a cheeky one, but I'm not going to ask it.
You know what would have been nice to set up is if our items sold first, too, so we know how much money we had.
Yeah, well, whatever. Palmier might keep that
Maybe
in
we
mind.
can estimate, assuming they all sell.
Our first item, a product of the gemstone guard of our fair city, and up for sale today, is a spell scroll arcane in nature, capable of not only binding but locking away a target for time immemorial. Containing the runes of a spell named Sequester. The starting price will be 2,500 gold pieces. I open the floor. Any bids? At this point, a case descends. Now, the space above you, from about 10 feet and above, is filled with these crystal cubes containing items, and one descends to rest in front of Palmir, or sort of to the front and to the side. It is a small cube containing a spell scroll. It seems to be written on an unfamiliar leather, exceptionally cracked and aged, and it appears unopened.
We don't want that, do we, lads? I mean, what does that even do?
That's actually quite useful, but it's just a little bit above what I can do yet.
I have no need for it.
I
It's
mean,
up to you two.
it's a thing
Yeah.
wizards can do. I'm curious about it. I'll wait to see if anybody bids on it.
I think if it's a thing wizards can do, then you can use your connections at the obelisk to
Well,
find one later.
it's different. It's specialized magic. Once you get into the higher circles, it gets harder to find things.
Oh, which school is it?
It's transmutation.
Just ask Transmuter Archmage. I forget the name.
It doesn't work. I'm not really friends with them. I'll explain later.
What's it like to not be friends with someone?
Soren has a brief existential crisis.
Lucy, Witcher's Axe is a +1 axe, right? With like the Bane ability?
Does anybody bid on it?
It's true. That's a +1 axe with Bane.
Okay. I'm being optimistic. We might have like 74,000 by auction's end as a party.
Bidding is slow to start with. Palmir drops the starting price to 2,400.
Soren kind of glances at Enzo and Vigil.
And then the hand is raised. It's strange. As the hand is raised, the figure kind of pulses with delight. And then you realize everyone that bids kind of seems to pulse as a marker that, yes, they have bid.
Oh, interesting.
It goes from 2,400, 2,450, 2,500, and it climbs to about 2,800. The current winning bid is Natha, interestingly.
Is that the gnome? Druid?
That is the gnome wizard, although he seems to be able to mimic druidic abilities with her magic.
As a transmuter.
Neat.
Okay.
Interesting.
And the starting with this, so let's see, that's a very rare scroll. Oh wow, that's way underpriced actually. Fuck. I don't know, Natha's really good at that sort of thing. Maybe I could learn it from her.
Hold off, Soren. It's just the first item. You gotta be patient in these auctions.
Alright. I'll let it go.
Going once. Going twice. And thrice. Sold to the... As Owen definitely doesn't... Oh, it's fine. sold to Natha of the Gemstone Guard of her own fair contract. Congratulations. There is a... goes around. The cube floats over to above Natha, where the crystalline form shatters into powder. The scroll descends, and Natha takes the item.
All right. Vigil, walk up there and smite her. I'll pickpocket the scroll now.
It begins.
She'd kick our ass.
Nobody move. This is a robbery.
An item of antics and curiosity, perhaps, or maybe something more potent. The Wand of Wonder.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
Have we not had one of these yet?
Nope.
Another box floats forward. You see a gem-encrusted golden rod of ridiculous ostentation that glimmers and shines in the dim light of the room. Capable of everything. Which of the discerning folk among you today will walk home calling it theirs? We start at 3,000 gold.
I'll immediately raise my hand and go 3,000.
3,000! And now we are adding an actual bid. I don't know why I shouted back at Calmier. He's weirdly slow and lazy with his bidding. He does not do the rapid thing. He's just... He doesn't need to pressure people. He knows
Yeah.
people here will happily spend money.
On the earpiece, I'm like, don't worry, lads. I don't want to buy it. I just want to drive the price up so they spend more of their money.
Oh, that's a good point. All right.
Less competition. Smart.
Leaves less. I guess it leaves less for what we're selling, but it leaves less for the orb, which is the important part.
I'm so glad you're with us, actually. I would not know what to do with this sort of thing.
This is where I look at the rules I wrote like 3 weeks ago and go, wait, what did I intend here? So we start at 3,000. You bid 3,000. Let's see. Can you make me a charisma check, please? And you may use any skill that you deem appropriate for the manner in which you are
Deception
presenting and holding yourself.
Deception seems right. I currently have disadvantage on everything, but +9 with disadvantage is still pretty good. 14.
Okay.
Gonna be tough to do this auction with my lowest exhaustion.
Is there anything we can do for that, or are you just kind of fucked?
I'm fucked.
Okay.
I need 2 greater restos or 2 long rests. It's okay. Disadvantage is on average a -5, so it just takes my charisma skills to +4 instead of +9.
Hmm.
Okay. Sure. A noble bids 3,450.
If I can 35.
Okay. And a bid 3,500. It goes. I'll have to bid a little more, say 3,600. Any further bids? And then a different noble. 37.
I'll stop there.
Okay. Cool. It goes back and forth for a little while longer before selling at 42,000 gold.
100.
Sorry, yeah, 4,200. Good lord.
I was about to say, damn.
And Palmier looks a little bit impatient. He's kind of get the sense that people are being a bit more conservative with their cash than he would like. And so, yeah. It sells. What am I doing? There we are.
200. Interesting. So it seems like low rolls means people are stingy, but if one starts rolling 19s and 20s, people are probably just throwing out cash.
Can I get a general sense of the room and how I could encourage people to spend money, or at least give that information to Enzo so he could manipulate it?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
You'd have to suggest. It's one of the things I'm like, everyone's kind of sat in their chairs bidding at this point, other than putting in bids yourself.
Well, okay.
The thing I realised is my mechanics were designed for if the players were in a bidding war with someone for an item, so they don't particularly work for NPCs being pushed to bid by players. So we're kind of getting a little improv here. We're just rolling the dice and seeing what the dice
just
get.
Yeah, I just know the general climate of the town, how people have reacted to this, how could I use that information and pass it to Enzo to be useful to him.
Well, what can we know? We can know that the sun just came back, so maybe people will be in a good mood and more likely to spend. I don't know.
Economic stimulus.
So.
I mean, straight up actual parallel to the real world right now, so.
The next item is the Whisper Will.
The what?
Which seems to be a suit of leather armor.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's a full suit of pale, almost luminescent cream white leather that looks uncomfortably smooth to the touch.
Ugh.
An ectoplasmic liquid constantly trickles from its creases, evaporating shortly after.
Slimy armor.
As it comes forward, Palomir goes, "The Wisp, oh well. A finely crafted suit of enchanted leather armor, made from the very immaterial being of will-o-wisps. One of a kind its creator died in its creation. A collector's item and practical to boot. Capable of giving enhanced protection from blow, strikes, and danger, whilst also bearing some of the innate qualities of its creation. Capable of distracting luminescence and the consumption of energies."
Haven't we seen this before?
We have.
You have. It's a suit of armor that can... It's
Yeah.
made from will-o-wisps, which is an incredible achievement considering they have no form.
Yep.
I think you had this for sale before.
Did.
Okay. If I recall, it was fucking expensive.
It was.
Like
Yes.
above 10.
And yeah, its starting price is...
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, no, ain't buying that.
it starts at 10,500.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
I'm assuming you are not interested in the item.
Nah, we're gonna let that one pass.
That one does sell for... It sells for near enough 20,000 gold pieces.
Yikes.
There is a old and rather rotund-looking merchant who purchased the item and seems quite happy about the fact. And this box doesn't go directly to them; kind of goes off to the side, waiting for them. Just because dropping a suit of leather armor on someone is probably impolite.
Especially a slimy one.
Hmm.
Slimy armor.
The next, a number of kind of mundane art items sell at expected prices. You get the it's a lot of people passing with more expendable parts to collections in these trying times. The next item of note to come up is the Horn of Teleportation,
Oh,
which
God.
we've seen before, which was an enormous 4-foot-long horn that would identify the user to a location that cannot be discerned.
Oh, it's a fixed location and you don't know where the horn is.
They know
Where
where
the
the horn is, but they don't know where that location is. They've tried working it out with magic, and they simply cannot.
Right. Just out of curiosity, how much did the art sell for? I'm taking notes. Enzo's taking in-character notes.
The art objects range from 1,000 to the 5,000s.
Okay, alright. Horn of Teleportation. This would be a fun item to find, but not one we're buying.
Yeah.
Because who the
Very
fuck
true.
knows?
The next item is
How much does the horn sell for?
The horn does not sell.
Huh.
Its starting
30,000.
price starts at 25,000,
Yeah.
and no one is fucking interested. Palmyra ends up dropping it to about 20,000, 18,000, and just no one bites.
I don't blame
But Palmyra doesn't seem too fussed by that.
Long-term investment.
Yeah. He knows that someone someday will probably
Just
spend
thinking
some.
about stonks.
The next is the Infinite Scroll Case. This elaborate silver tube with a wooden dowel capping on the end.
Go, Elsa.
Fits. It is... Yes, cynical silver tube is engraved with elaborate pattern in high relief and has a removable cap. It can hold as many scrolls as you wish, including magic ones. Whenever you pull a scroll from the case, it is always the one you decide.
Now, what counts as a scroll? Like, could you have like an infinite roll of toilet paper in there?
Infinite sheets of toilet paper.
True.
Soren will not bid on it, but if anybody shows signs of outbuilding Elsa, he will bid on it. Does that make sense?
Wait.
Oh, so if Elsa stops bidding,
Yes.
right, look, it's about to go to someone else.
Yes.
Okay.
Soren will bid on it.
What does it say about that in your rules, Owen?
Also, if it's like ludicrously expensive, obviously Soren can't afford it, but...
No, you already said it. It's 250,000.
eh.
You're now in life debt to Palmyr.
Obviously, my 20 intelligence wizard isn't going to do something that ridiculous.
Nope. It's getting your silver thread installed in your brain as we speak.
Okay. Elsa, so it starts at... Did I put that down?
That can't be that expensive. It's just a... All it does is save you backpack space. Like, literally.
Starts at 2,000.
Okay, alright.
And it gets to 5,800.
Whoa!
What? God, these people are nuts.
And it does not go to Elsa. There is a... Oh, fuck, who are they? Shit, I've forgotten their name. Goes to a member of the Inner Council.
Huh, rude.
I feel bad that Elsa doesn't have it, but also, like, buy a bookshelf for 10 gold. It kind of feels the same purpose. I don't know.
I don't know, there might actually be a scroll in there of some kind.
Yeah, maybe.
You could carry around all of your paperwork in one case and pull what you need whenever you want.
That's very convenient.
I feel like that already exists and it's called the book. But
A little bit different when you have.
You need to find the page and find the book and store it somewhere.
fair enough, and I agree, it's handy. I just think a tenth of that price, you know?
Soren will not drop 5,800 gold on a scroll.
It's
on
like a
scroll case.
Kindle
Sure.
with a Control F function.
And when my dad gifted me a Kindle for Christmas, I returned it.
What?
So, nah, I asked him to return it, to be fair.
Do you not read?
I have no use for a Kindle.
Oh, okay.
So...
That's
I
kinda...
did a very clever thing of not noting down what all of these items did in one easy-to-read document.
I've actually got notes of what Palmyra last had from episode 24. So
Yes,
I
a
have
number of
some
those
down.
have sold.
Yeah.
Do not appear to be here. Others are. The next is an item, the Sphere of Awakening.
Hopefully our shit goes at some point, too.
It will do...
Sphere of Awakening. Does it cast Awaken on someone?
It is
Get the fuck out
a
of bed!
fist-sized sphere of crystal that is perfectly clear. Yeah, if you hold it, you can take an. You can activate it as a bonus action. Bonus action? Sorry, no. As an action, you can activate it. No, that is a bonus action. Sorry, I forgot what I wrote down. You can activate it, and all allies within 60 feet are roused from sleep.
I have no interest in this item.
Another item this one's replaced by a 5 gold like horn, you know?
Yeah.
Sure, but it doesn't make noise.
No, I mean there's niche uses for all of them, but you know, practically.
Yeah.
I don't own an item in my house just for peeling lemons. I just have, you know, a knife.
Zesters are a thing. But yeah, I get your point.
That's true. I would never peel a lemon with a knife, man. That's crazy talk. Anyway, it sells for 1,800 gold.
Okay, alright. 200 GP.
The Sure, the armor comes up.
The Aranya's armor?
The Ernest armor, yes. Palmyra will try and get you as good a price as possible.
That's nice of him.
Could it be? No, let's not. We'd piss off Palmyra if we tried to drive up the price. Actually, I don't know.
Do not bid on it. Oh my god.
Don't bid on it. It's all right.
But I mean, like,
Because we
no,
might end up
wouldn't piss off
buying our
Palmyra.
own item back, and that would be dumb.
I feel like taking a risk, especially because it's a full plate. We can sell it anywhere.
God, okay.
Well, it depends on what it's going for. You tell me, Owen. What's it like? How does the auction go?
Started at 1,500,
Mm-hmm.
which for selling an item is a fair old amount. It's essentially full plate, but due to its collector status, it goes to sitting around 3,000 at the minute.
Wow.
I'm gonna leave that.
Yeah.
Okay. There seems to be a scuffle between two, not a physical scuffle, but a bidding scuffle between two merchants. They have the look of kind of balmy collectors to them. They go back and forth, and the armor sells 3,250 gold.
Nice.
Lads, that's some good shit. We could not have done that. We'll thank Palmyra for that later.
Oh wow, yeah, no, that's quite good.
I agree. I'm glad that we can make something of that.
Well, you know, and if she comes back for it, that's their problem.
Yeah, hopefully it's not cursed or like burns you when you put it on.
No, I didn't identify anything magical about it. Just seems like it's plain, but
That's
still. Imagine that Arrhenius coming back being like, I'd like my armor, please. Poor bastards. I don't think she'll say please.
I just realized Aaron is literally spelled like Aaron, yes.
Yep.
Yep, I realised that earlier today.
I have a friend with that username.
The next to come up is the Cittern, a cittern of a rosy orange wood with ivory inlay. Even now, its strings seem to hum, reverberating with its crystal casing.
That's gorgeous. Holy shit.
It starts at 25,000. No, 25,000.
That's good.
Starts
That means-
slightly lower than that.
Okay.
That means our harp might sell for around that too.
Yeah, we do have a legendary harp kicking around, which I'm sad that we're selling, but still.
Yeah, well,
It's the bard in me.
yeah. I considered multiclassing to Bard briefly to be able to use it.
I considered multiclassing the bard to use it, so, you know, hey. Great.
It would have been kind of funny. I mean, I'm already a charisma class. It would have worked. but-
Rogue warlock bard?
Baroque lock.
Baroque clock! And if you get hit really hard because you're made of glass, you literally will be a baroque lock. If it ain't baroque, don't fix it. Sorry, Owen.
What does Palmyr describe this harp as doing? I want to hear
Yeah,
that.
I'm actually
Palmyr sell.
Curious what it is.
Oh, God. He goes on a long, old story. It is a item that... Doing it live. It was founded by a bard named Vorkis, who ran a college in Spadia that Enzo you've probably heard of. It's famous because it opened, got very popular and successful, and then violently burnt down, and Vorkis disappeared and was never seen again.
Yeah.
However, the Cittern is the only item of his possession, or in fact anything really of note. No money was left. What money that was found had all melted and was destroyed. And
What the hell is a fire?
yeah, there's all sorts of stories about what happened. But the Cittern survived and was his legendary thing that supposedly he had created. And he was this mythically talented performer within Spadia. A bard of some renown, a teller of stories, playwright, and adventurer in all parts. And it has a number of innate magics woven within its strings. And I am leaping around like a madman. Oh wait, no, I actually did note this down what it did, because I'm a fool that isn't looking at my own notes. So this instrument of the bards does the standard instrument of the bards stuff, but also would allow you to cast once per day fly, invincibility, levitate, and protection from good and evil.
Whoa.
You meant invisibility, right?
Not invincibility, yes,
Okay.
invisibility.
Invisibility. I was gonna say invulnerability? What?
No,
Yeah.
Invisibility.
Fly, invisibility, protection from evil, and something. Okay. Again, good. Not paying 28 grand for it or whatever.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, and Soren looks vaguely tempted but doesn't bid.
Good, because it sells for 42,000.
Woo!
God damn.
We need to get into the auction business. Cittern, which I had to check this. It took me like 4 Google attempts to find how to spell that. With 2 T's, it turns out. It's like a 9-stringed lute.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes it is.
Was it actually called Cittern
S-I-T-E-R-N.
of...
The MacFernlid I'm mispronouncing that second word awfully, but yeah.
Mac for that looks like, isn't it like almost Welsh?
That's Irish, or
It's
actually it's
Irish.
Gaelic, but it's like Scots Gaelic because of the Mac.
Okay.
So it's Mac Fearniv. It might be Mac Fearniv, but it's
Sure. Welsh, we pronounce the letters how we say them.
how would that be
How
in
would we
Welsh?
say it? Mac Fiwirnita,
Cool. Let's go with that.
which is a mouthful.
Was he the bard that
Uh,
enchanted the jukebox? That's a really good point, Skirm.
What?
Maybe.
Cool.
Oh, the jukebox in that's right, in the first nest.
Mhm.
One showed up. That's one of those facts that is very hard to prove, but that has potential, sure. Swiftly following is another comparable item recently acquired and offered for sale. We have a beautiful, beautiful harp. What was the full name of the harp?
Ansless harp.
Antlers harp.
Anslus, I think.
Yep. Or not, sorry, Ant's Truth.
Anstrus?
Ant's Truth.
Yeah. Hold on, 7 Seasons, Gardens of Cobwebs.
It's in our handouts.
Stack. Oh, dur.
Yeah. Ant's Truth harp.
Anstrus Harp.
Okay.
A lot of cool items, but nothing like for an adventure, you know, really?
Yeah, this is all like
I
rich
guess
people shit.
the leather armor was kind of for an adventure, but it sold for 20 grand.
There are audible curses as people are like, fuck! I spent all my money on this. Or from a guy that spent his money on the sit-in.
I lean over and I'll say I'll loan you some.
Let me persuasion check.
What?
Oh boy. 1% per day interest rate. That's how we do it in the Mafia. Persuasion disadvantage. Let's say 16.
The merchant turns around and goes, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, I've got up to 5 grand, but I'll need it repaid pretty soon.
Up to 5,000, you say? I might need a bit more than that, my friend.
I need some left over from. I'm saying that's my loan to you. If you have nothing left, then I'm sorry, but I'm not going to lend you the entire 40,000 this will sell for. I'm saying if you're a little short, I can help you out.
Well, we will see how it goes, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Enzo? I'm Enzo, apparently. Soren just raises his eyebrows. We're all Enzo. In this moment, we're all Enzo.
Technically, I am lending money to somebody to pay for an item, then the money will go to us, and then that person has to pay us. Am I doubling money or not? I can't figure it out.
You're
I
like
don't
playing
think I am.
60 chess backwards right now, buddy.
60 chess backwards.
So,
Also, Palmyr
The
gets a cut, I'm
man-
sure.
he does, yeah.
60 chess.
Wow. Somebody
It
really wants
sells for a reasonable amount. He starts the bidding superior to the sitter.
Okay, we're rich boys.
that. Oh, god damn. Have you ever seen this much money in your life? Because I haven't.
I think it does.
That- Frost Giant Horde, yeah, about that.
Oh, right. God damn. Holy shit.
What does that let you do? Oh. Sorry, all instruments from instruments of the bards can do fly, invisibility, levitate, protection, good and evil. This one can do control weather, cure wounds, and wall of thorns, which is the reason why it goes for so much is the control of weather.
Yeah.
The Cittern. Did I not write down what the Cittern did?
It doesn't. Is this harp even like? It says it can be used to cast. It doesn't say once per day. I assume there's
It does higher up. It says you can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. Once the instrument has been used to cast a spell, it cannot be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's got one spell slot
Not
for
best
each spell.
word.
But it's still
Pretty much,
fucking cool. I mean, control weather.
Control weather is what, 7th or 8th? Like it's a
let
pretty
me
baller.
look.
Okay, the Cittern allows you to additionally cast Barkskin, Cure Wounds, and Fog Cloud.
Okay, so that was a slightly cheaper one. Okay.
Yeah. But you can tell there's a lot of merchants here that go, oh fuck, I could have a guitar that lets me fly. Have all my money.
Control weather
And the harp
is
that lets you control weather, yeah.
8th level transmutation. Yo.
The harp starts at 40,000.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're rich. Well, if it sells.
Sells
Oh my god.
for 68,000.
Oh my god. Okay.
To the merchant sat in front of Enzo, who, as he places the winning bid, you see the lady sat next to him is just staring with a completely unhidden "What the fuck have you done?" look on her face, and he immediately starts going very, very red, and turns slightly shaking. We will talk after, yes, friend.
That's the one I offered to lend $5,000 to?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have to sort something out. I don't know.
Both added to my. This is a good day. No, this is a good day.
Okay.
Don't worry, Franza. This is a good day.
Okay.
She doesn't even reply.
Bit of a music lover, I suppose.
We have.
Stands up and leaves.
Wow.
Bye.
Did you. Your wife? Ooh. Well, maybe you can play the harp for her and she'll. Anyway.
It's a beautiful piece. Good find.
He goes into a mild panic attack as his financial life choices
Oh boy.
start
Nice.
attacking him. But there we are. We'll see how that resolves later.
Okay, I just want to say we have about 120 grand in the party goal
Oh
right now.
my god.
And
Well, that's
some
enough
of
for
our
the
items,
castle then.
some of our items haven't even sold yet.
Palmyra does take a reasonable cut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
but
think
about.
still.
Yeah.
Kind of owe that guy 5. I don't know how that's gonna work.
You know what? Let's just go through your items. They'll probably be sold at a batch in an open window that they had. The butcher's axe starts at 750
Okay.
and sells for 1800.
Whoa, alright.
1800? Yes. The rope of entanglement sells for 3000.
Okay. Entanglement.
And interestingly, the rope of entanglement is bought by Elsa.
Right.
What? She's into some shit. That's a joke.
Huh.
Though she does have purpose for its purchase. Yeah. So, without going through the grand process of each item, because there is a fair number available, a diamond does come up on offer. It's an enormous rough diamond that catches the light in countless ways. Its starting price is 12,000. It's a big old diamond.
Like size of our heads or like Fist.
Like
Baseball?
half
Softball?
the size. Bigger than a baseball.
Grapefruit?
Like, yeah.
Damn. What do you use that for?
You're not sure? Is any of the party bidding?
12,000 G diamond? I'm good. Vigil?
Nah, I'm alright.
I'll pass.
Do you want to revivify like 400 people?
It only works
Or
once, with one
40?
small increment of a destroy the thing.
Well, if we grind it up or cut it up, I know some people.
I think we can just...
Revivifies for life, yo.
Yeah, no, it's literally 40 revivify spells at its current price. It's pretty funny. Nah, we're not bidding on that.
It does sell for a reasonable amount more. Boop.
Boop.
The next is the Scrolls of Uncertain Provenance.
Ah.
Sword perks a little bit. What are these?
So, what you see is a bundle of rough parchment that contains scraps of varying shapes and sizes. Some appear old, others new. It is bound with braided cord and secured with a medallion that, from what you can see, bears the holy symbol of the Eidolon known as the Old One in a coon.
What? Okay.
What is that? Not the great old one. Different old one.
Not the Great Old One.
No.
I'd say Soren,
Yep.
you would be aware that the Old One is the Eidolon of the Central Island and kind of the river
Yeah, the
worship.
where the Palace of Eyes is. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
actually, it's sort of the mouth of the river. You did meet the High Priest of the Old One. He
Mhm.
is on the Inner Council.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, we could buy that.
People
Depends on what it
don't.
goes for.
People don't like to talk to him because he's kind of spooky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hence
So-
uncertain provenance. Okay, what do they do?
It is described as a collection of death-obsessed writings in an unknown hand. Legend holds that those that command the law within the scrolls have the power over life and death.
Yo.
Okay. And when we look at it in the inventory, does it have a yellow exclamation mark next to it? Like it starts a quest?
I mean, maybe it's certainly interesting.
Soren sits forward a bit.
But they're also just a bundle of papers that you get the sense that a lot of people in the room kind of have a sense of okay.
How much does he want for it?
It starts at 8,000.
Lads, do you mind?
Go for it.
Yeah, alright.
Go
Seems
nuts.
cool.
Thanks for the house, Jero. Yeah, Soren will jump in on this.
Cool.
Wish I could give you inspiration.
Okay. Cool.
Can I make you a what now? Cup of coffee? Tea? Burrito?
That would be nice.
Yeah, tea would be
So they're starting at 8,000. And where's my notes on how this works? So, can you roll me an insight check, please? 13.
You could heroic it if you want, right?
No, I have something else in mind.
Okay. You do get the first bid in.
Right.
So, the way this works in a bidding war is you bid against the NPC, or the prime NPC that's kind of versus you. It's bidding
Let
more.
me guess, it's Elsa.
You make a charisma check using any charisma skill-based proficiency that you deem appropriate for sort of how you're
Sword's not
handling
great at
yourself.
this.
If it's
Don't
Elsa,
worry.
then
Neither is Elsa. There is a DC determined by the GM, relying on wisdom of
Okay.
the NPC, rarity of the item, and other factors. So you get the sense that that guy that Enzo conned spending more money probably hasn't got very good wisdom. For each 5% increment over the starting price that you bid,
Mm-hmm.
the DC of your charisma check drops by 1. And then for every 3 rounds of bidding where no massive increase occurs, it goes down by 1 as people are just kind of getting exhausted by the bidding and the price goes up. So essentially, each time you bid a charisma check, the more money you bid, the easier the check is to pass. If you pass, you win the bid. If you fail, it goes on another round and the price goes up.
Cool. Charisma checks for a wizard. This will be great.
I'll hop on the earpiece and also go like, instead of getting into a bidding war with Elsa, maybe you can just let her buy it and then like give her half the money and share the use of the item with her.
I don't know that it works like that, but yeah, that might work. Can I lean
I'm
forward
just
to
saying,
talk
if-
to her?
She is several rows in front of you, unfortunately.
Shit.
Message?
I don't have message.
I'll message her.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, and as you wait, her hand starts to go up, and then the message hits her. What do you say?
Elsa, it's Enzo. Soren wants this too. How about we go halves on it and we both get to look at the things? You can reply to this message.
Interestingly, Soren, you notice Palmier's gaze is moving from Elsa into your party.
Oh, he saw that.
There is a flicker of a smile on his face as Elsa kind of hesitates for a moment and then puts her hand up. Let's just...
Did she reply?
She replies, "Yes, sounds like a plan."
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sweet. Now we don't have to spend 10 grand, we just spent 5 grand each.
Yeah, all right.
Or whatever.
Palmier does a good job on his end, and it does go for a little bit more.
Okay.
It ends up selling for 12,000 gold.
All right. I guess I'm getting 6,000 of that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll subtract that out of mine then, because I have 1,400 at the moment. But I just want to keep track. So hold on, math. 14,408 minus 6,000.
All right. So, and it's sold to Elsa for 12,000.
8,408. Okay.
Sold to Elsa for 12.
Okay.
Agrees to split with Soren.
Yeah. All right. I have 8,400 gold left on my end.
Cool.
Thanks, Elsa.
I messaged her again to say, Soren says thanks. You can, he'll pay you after and you can discuss.
Very good.
using-
The next thing that comes up is a
Cornucopia hasn't sold yet.
Mm-mm.
no, it's not coming up.
I like how the cheapest item that has sold was Butcher's Axe.
Yeah.
I guess tied with the Sphere of Awakening, but it's kind of funny. Adventurer priorities versus, city
Rich
folk
people priorities, yeah.
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 The next object is called the Memento Magica. Carved into the shape of a dragged scale, this piece of amethyst swirls with foggy images of runes within.
Amethyst.
Yeah, Soren perks up again.
Oh, that's right. That's tied to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And
Why is your necklace amethyst? Does that have a connection? Is that like a
I don't know. That's
divine thing?
just what it was. That Freyrin gave it to me. It exploded a while ago, so.
Right. There's not like amethyst is the secret. Sorry, not the secret. The sacred
Is it a stone
gemstone.
associated with Freyrin? And magic in general?
not particularly. Amethyst is a crystal that is known to be friendly to arcane enchantments.
Okay.
In purple.
Soren's favorite color.
That's all.
Enzo declares out loud. And that's like the idea of someone being like, "Oh, an amethyst," and Enzo goes, "It's purple."
I know gemstones.
Uh,
I've stolen some and sold them.
What? Never mind, I don't want to know.
You know, we took 12 from the giant sword.
Alright.
you know, I somehow didn't note down what level of thing.
Are some of these... Oh, he's got his headset off. When are some of these like 3-5 items that you converted?
Yes.
Nice.
Ah, that explains them.
And then today I did find, I was on DM School, I found some nice looking PDFs of magical items and things with 5th that look all very fancy. But it was today, so I didn't have time to read through everything and double check and yada yada.
Whoa.
So future auctions may have fancy things.
Okay,
What, Ren?
that's... It is
What?
the 3-5 item, and I just read the description of it. Holy shit.
It is not necessarily that.
Okay, but
and
still.
might not be. Where's the fucking page? Because mechanically, it's based on a thing from another book. It's kind of a merger of two, but I can't find the thing. Ooh, if you wanted to be part of the book, they better not be. Okay.
It's pretty fucking good.
Okay. Yeah. It.
Oh.
Is once per day you can use it to restore a first level spell slot.
That's Pearl of Power, essentially?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for limited first level. And it starts at 1500 gold.
Soren immediately puts a bid in for it.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so can you make me an insight check,
Yeah.
please?
Important question, though. Does it require attunement?
No, it does not.
14?
Hell yeah, buy it.
Okay, you get the first bid in. Can you make me a charisma check, please?
Sure. Ha!
Hey, Soren, I wouldn't mind using that too, but I don't want to get into a bidding war with you.
Okay.
We can likewise just split it or share use with it, maybe?
Yeah, sure, I don't mind, but, What? Oh, what?
Oh, I should have asked how much you bid.
1550, I guess.
Okay, so that does not affect the DC. I think. Does it? I don't think so. And then... Cool. You bid 1550. Someone else bids and it goes up to 1600.
Should I keep going? I don't know.
No, you can buy that
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, no, alright,
It's up to you, Soren.
1650 then, or 1700. 1700.
1700? Okay, the DC does go down by 1 as you step up a reasonable amount.
Yeah.
Can you make me another charisma check, please?
I'm really bad at these! Oh. Be okay.
It's
I cast
21.
punishment on the person that Soren's in a bidding war with.
Bye!
As you sort of dramatically stand up and...
I look very wizardy.
There's a ooh goes around the room, and you win.
Oh, alright, that'll be useful.
Buying it for 1,700 gold.
Okay.
1,700 gold, nice.
Alright, now I have that.
The crate drifts towards you into crystal powder. It seems to disappear by the time it hits the floor, and the amethyst descends towards you.
Okay, I have that now. There's 6708 left. Okay,
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
nice.
I'm happy with those 2 purchases as is, but maybe we'll get a cloud giant orb, or maybe something for me and Vigil.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The next item of interest is,
Upper plate.
talking of Vigil, the upper plate is not present. You don't notice it. Looks like it's been sold. Is introduced as the Mage Eater's half plate.
Excuse me?
Sword
It is
looks
a suit
uncomfortable.
of half plate where the sort of breastplate element has been forged into the a look. There is like a skull with a kind of a open mouth and kind of a blindfolded skull. It's not
Vigil
like a
fucking
huge,
looks stuff. The first time in this whole fucking auction, Vigil actually sits up and has a look.
and its effect mechanically is a half plate of. How did I put it? I made a handout and everything, so I'm like, aha, this one should have a handout because the players might buy it. It is. Ooh, okay. You get a +2 to AC.
Okay,
And
alright.
whenever you succeed on a saving throw against a spell that targets you, you heal 1 hit point per level of the spell.
Okay.
Alright, I'm in.
Whoa.
I'm in. I'm in.
That's
It's a
cool.
bit niche, but yeah.
Yeah, but
You
still
son
cool.
of a bitch, I'm
Still a +2 half plate.
Mm.
The story that Palmyra tells along with it is this armor belonged to a man simply known as the Mage Eater, who was a figure whose identity was never learnt, that a number of years ago did kill a pair of high society mages within the city, and allegedly a number more. And this appears to be his armor that he had.
How much is the starting bid, my dude?
Did I write that down?
I don't
Yes, I
know.
did.
Did you?
Lucy used to get some dice.
At 10,000.
12? 10? Okay.
10,000.
Yep. Vigil stands up 10,000.
Okay. Make me a charisma check, please.
Do you get plus? It's or save. Sorry, there.
Well,
You
no,
should-
someone else will be bidding on that, so let's.
Do you want Lucy to like get a die and roll it, or?
Up to Lucy. What Lucy wants to do. Cool. Someone else bids.
Intimidation. Go.
I am lagging all over the place and I'm trying to fix my network still. My PC still is not accepting my router for some
Jeez.
reason, but
Do you want to roll a physical die? I mean, we trust you not to cheat.
I can hardly hear what you're saying. Just roll for me, please.
It goes to 11,500.
Lucy,
Still
11,000 and still bidding? Okay.
Yep. 11,600.
Or 12, maybe.
Okay.
You want me to roll checks for Vigil? Or you can do them?
Yes, please. You roll them.
What would it be on? Just a straight charisma check?
Yeah, if you want to lower the DC by kind of trying to significantly outbid, every step of 500 above this will reduce the DC.
And it can be any charisma skill, so I can hit persuasion, right?
Yeah, persuasion or intimidation.
I think
25. You're welcome,
intimidation
Lucy.
would work. Yeah.
Either one. It's a 25 either way.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. We'll say it probably takes place over a number of individual bridges that climb up to that price. But you do get it for... What was that? 1,200 was it you bid?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1,200 you get it.
12,000?
12,000, sorry.
I was gonna say 1,200.
12,000.
Sure.
It goes down.
Palmyr transposes a number.
Drop
Yeah,
a zero.
it people aren't too keen on buying a potential serial killer's armor.
Vigil has
But
no such
Vigil
qualms.
is fucking down for that shit.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Cool. Actually,
+2 Mage Eater half plate. If I had rolled low, I was going to spend your hero point on that. Or whatever it's called, heroic moment.
Wow, that's spooky.
Wow. Sick art.
That does look. God damn it! I have to repaint Vigil now. Shit, that's cool art though. The wings.
It's
are
also
nice.
glamored. So it looks like the old art.
Cool.
cool.
Can somebody post a picture of it in Discord? I'm on a MacBook now, so I have a view of Discord and not Roll20 because Roll20 won't load. Incremental progress.
Here, I'll give you the full handout, actually.
Ooh, very nice.
I'm not repainting
Rare
your
art.
character.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
So, yeah.
I'll
it's,
repaint it for you, Lucy, don't worry.
The artwork is from, I forget the name of the book, but a book that was recently kickstarted. So,
Nice.
shout out to a book whose title I can't remember. I will in future, so I'll probably use
It's
my
weirdly...
titles
It's got skulls on the front, but, like, it also looks weirdly like angel wings, doesn't it?
Yeah, winged. It's very cool.
Yeah, the artwork isn't necessarily for the item, but it's the closest I could find that was representative of
Fair
the
enough.
general item.
I would have pushed the
And you-
contrast on the metal a bit more, but that's me. Sorry.
That's cool. I also fiddled with it in Photoshop to make it look less angelic, so that was probably my...
Oh, okay. So then it's not you. Fucked with it. Never mind. Whoever
Yeah.
drew that, sorry.
I apologize.
It is a very cool piece of armor. Let me.
Also, that skull is blindfolded.
It is.
Yeah. I believe the item is called the Half Plate of the Martyr, and I forget what the book's called, but it's got the name Griffin in it. I think the author's first name was Griffin. I'll shout these things out better when I use stuff that I kickstarted. No, fuck. I should have had notes for this. Apology. But yeah. So the next that comes up is the Cornucopia of the Needful.
I need that.
Let's buy this and hoard all the food.
It is a conical basket. This conical basket is woven from the bark of various deciduous trees. A dried grapevine holds the symbol to a forgotten god. It starts at the awfully temptingly low price of 6,000 gold.
I rolled 20 on religion to see what god that is. Just
You
out
do
of
not know.
fucking curiosity. No, okay, cool.
No.
Griffin's
But the fact
Saddleback.
that that's the one, Griffin Saddleback, yes. Looks like a fun book. Looking forward to it. Thank you. Whether that came from Google or maybe chat, I don't know.
That was
But
chat.
thank you, chat.
Skirm. Someone called again Cornucopia of Plenty?
No, that is the Cornucopia of the Needful.
Of the Needful. It starts at...
Starts at 6,000.
Okay.
What it does is, once per day, it can yield a magical fruit. It can have a number of magical abilities.
Yeah, right. Interesting.
These can be enchanting yourself with stronger attacks for a period of time, poison, protection from poison, spell resistance, death ward. removing curses. Fruit can manage all things and some potentially even more powerful.
Okay, magic fruit. But I kind of don't want to buy it because other people wanted it
Yeah.
for like winter.
And we have
Well,
create food and water. So.
It doesn't provide like a day's food, it provides an enchanted single fruit that gives a magical buff, essentially. So it's not quite what people are looking for.
What kind of buffs are we talking?
I will read. Let's say each of you pick a number between 1 and 7.
6.
Examples
3.
get read out. 6. Okay.
4.
6 is a peach. You gain the benefits of a magic weapon spell at 6th level, so it's your for a minute. Your attacks get +2 to hit, +2 damage.
Alright.
3 tangerine. You gain the benefit of remove curse. 4 strawberry. You get advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Interesting. Is it random which fruit you create, or you get to choose?
It is random.
Okay. And the fruit disappears after 1 day? You just get 1 fruit per day?
Yeah, 1 fruit a day.
Nah. If you got to choose, maybe, because then it's kind of like 7 buffs in one. But if it's random, then the chances are you'll get a buff that's not useful, because it's like, here's a remove curse fruit. Great, don't need that today.
Sorry.
Another item. Cool to find, not paying for.
Cool. It sells for a reasonable amount, though less than Palmyra typed. Next is, we get 4 items left,
Okay.
but 2 of them are not. Well, there is a rod called the Rod of the Storm Exchanger.
Okay.
The rod requires attunement. Whilst you are holding the rod, you are resistant to lightning damage, and you can use your reaction to cast 3rd level version of Absorb Elements from it. With the output damage being lightning. As a unique alteration to the Absorb Elements spell, if you would instead cast a damaging spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or lower on your next turn, you may change the damage type of the spell to lightning and deal the additional 3d6.
That's kind
That's
of
good.
cool.
Give that to Soren.
Wait, what? Hey, alright.
Do you have a hand free usually when you
I can
fight?
show you what it looks like.
Yeah, always.
So yeah, this glass is a glass rod that it's a fragile looking glass rod that's filled with elemental lightning crackling back and forth.
Huh, that's interesting.
That's pretty handy.
Yeah,
It does a lot for Soren. It's defense and offense.
true.
And you're the only one that never holds a weapon, so you can have a hand free to always hold a rod.
Yeah. True. How much is it?
It starts at
The attunement slot's a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
it starts at 10,000.
Okay.
I don't know, that's pretty pricey.
Honestly, I
And I have
could
a...
bid on it.
I mean, I've got a mantle that protects me from most magic, but...
It's true.
I'll bid on it and see how it goes, and if it's absolutely exorbitant, well, that's someone else.
Well, also, I'm out of character. Like, what is your attuned items? Are you gonna give up on? Like, can you give up on attuned item,
I've
or is it like all
got-
mandatory shit?
Broom of Flying, which Owen apparently said requires attunement even though it doesn't. Spy's Murmur, which requires attunement but doesn't take a slot. Let's see here. Mantle of Spell Protection, Iron Stone of Wisdom, I have a Mark of the Dragon, so don't worry about that. And then the Memento
You have
Magica.
You have an Iron Stone of Wisdom?
I do.
And it's giving you what, +2?
It is.
Oh. I didn't know that. What's your wisdom right now? Is it 18?
It is.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could ditch the Iron Stone for that, but that's up to you.
I forget you have an Iron Stone.
I do. Yeah, that's why my wisdom is 18.
When did we
A
find
crystal just forever orbiting your head.
Flip, flip.
that? Oh, did we buy that?
We did. Soren did, actually.
Wow.
Back in, like, a couple episodes ago. However, I don't know that... Do Ion Stones require attunement in 5e? Because they don't in Pathfinder.
I'll double check.
There's not really a attunement in Pathfinder.
Yeah, that's
But-
true. But... I don't remember if they do or not.
Ion Stone.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so I have the Mantle of Spell Protection, the Ion Stone, and apparently the Broom, technically.
The Broom of Flying. You could unattune to the stone. That's up to you. Basically, do you want the stone or do you want this cool lightning rod?
The Wisdom does stuff with my Theurgy stuff, so...
Oh, okay.
And having spent the last week doing a lot of reading on magical items, it doesn't really make sense that the broom would require attunement based on what attunement tends to be tied to,
Okay, so
which is like activating effects and shit, whereas the broom is command word based.
it is.
The goal with making the broom require attunement was just that we can't swap it like that, and I suddenly hop on the broom and start flying, right? But that mechanic could be done by command word or like slotless attunement.
Like the Spy's Murmur, yeah.
Yeah.
There should be a secondary. There needs to be a second rule that's like slotless attunement, where you can't swap this magic item in an
It's
instant.
something I've been playing with today actually, because I linked some items and like had the idea of like heightened attunement, where you can attune to it, but there's some kind of tax or cost to it. But then, like I like the lesser attunement of you have to attune to it, but it doesn't take a slot.
Right.
Uh,
Because things can get weird without attunement. Sometimes when people literally start like handing magic items off, like, okay, I've used the buff from this, now you take it and you use the buff from
Soren's
this.
always on that broom, and it is his. So
I think I'd happily say at this point you've had that broom for fucking years. Like
so,
a slot, it requires attunement without a slot for Soren. For anyone else, it would require attunement.
Ah,
that's fair.
that's
yeah,
cool.
I'll bid on
Kind
it.
of like
then.
my dagger.
I will bid on it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'll give it a shot. And sometimes I don't need fire damage, so yeah, that would be helpful.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
maybe
your share of
a
that. Oops. Did you-
Insight check, please.
Yeah, sure.
Third level absorb. It's pretty baller. You can do a lightning fireball with this.
I could.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck! I don't get the first bid.
Okay, so it does start by getting. Yeah, someone bids for 10,000.
Here, right. 10,500.
Okay. Commit me a charisma check, please. The person does bid, and they bid. Okay, so this is for how much they bid more, and it's actually high rolls are in the player's favor.
Oh, okay.
So a 19 is only goes up 5%.
This is a
Or,
lot of
like-
math. What do I have to beat?
Don't worry about that. It's kind of 5% to the nearest convenient number.
Sure.
So, it goes up to 11,000.
7,500, I suppose. Is this too much, lads? Do you mind?
That's fine.
Yeah.
By my math, we still have
All right.
around 100.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe 90.
God!
Heroic moment!
No, I have it. I'm using it for something else today.
Ooh.
Ooh. No, that's bad. Price goes up
Great.
20%.
God! Do you want me to stop? This is crazy.
It's your money. You have about
It goes up
20,000
to
from selling that house.
14,000.
I don't know. Soren doesn't know. Rune doesn't know. That's a lot of fucking money.
Pretty cool item.
Look, I've never had this much money in my life. I don't know if I should keep going.
I'd say last bid. Try here, but no higher.
Sure, fine. 14,500.
Okay, that isn't going to lower the DC, but you can certainly bid.
What would it be? 14,700? That's 5%.
If we want a shot at that castle, I don't want to
Yeah.
spend anything more than that. You know?
If you buy this for 14,700, we still have at least 90 grand left
Okay,
as a party.
fine.
I like that you're rolling performance too.
Bard habits.
Sorry, like,
I look very wizardly.
okay. How much was the bid?
14,500.
Enzo. Okay.
Someone else does bid.
Oh. Enzo will mutter as the Soren's doing the bid a little too loudly. Enzo will go like, it sure would be a shame if the heroes that stopped Akun from flooding that one time, didn't have enough money to buy this.
Soren looks aghast.
Sure, you know what? Enzo, make me a performance check on behalf of Soren as a weird advantage thing here.
Specifically performance?
Yeah, specifically performance.
Sure. It's a roll 20 lagging. I click roll.
It's Ben.
I'm just roll 20 is lagging. It'll roll eventually, I think. There we go. Oh, there's a 21 with disadvantage.
Okay. You know what? The other person starts to raise their hand just before that pulse of light triggers. A sort of small crowd gives them a look, and they lower their hand.
Thank you.
I nailed it.
Holy shit, thanks, Enzo. In the earpiece.
Just saved us like 1,400 there or something with one roll.
Impressive.
Yeah, I was going to go up another 15%.
Juicy.
So,
So how much does that
the
hold?
last...
What?
The rod floats over and comes down to you.
What was the final sell
For what?
for the rod?
Oh,
Like how much did we pay for it?
Yeah.
it would have been the flip. My brain.
14?
Soren said 14,500 as his last bid.
Yes, it would have been 40,500. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
The person was about to bid, and then decided not.
Right. Okay. Well, 14 and a half. That's a good item.
Hey, Glimmer, look at this. Hold up the lightning rod.
His eyes just go wide. He pecks at it, and he's watched the lightning go from his beak and just go straight into the rod.
Whoa.
Yeah, it would have gone up to 16,500 gold.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's pretty juicy. You can absorb elements and then do a juiced up spell right after.
So, the final item that comes up is... So no, there are two more items
Oh, God.
that are both pieces of art.
Okay.
The
It's
first,
art!
titled Liberation, and is actually by Focus, the bard whose story you heard earlier. It is a painting of Spadians fighting to overthrow Caroli oppressors in the streets of Silspadia. If you think a very kind of French Revolutionary styled piece.
I immediately thought of that.
Curiously,
I have a
the
personal
painted...
question for you, Owen. before we get to the rest of this item, how badly are the Cavoli losing? This will impact Vigil's pride.
So, like, the main two characters in the piece are Spadian and Cavoli locked in sort of arm-to-arm combat. And that Cavoli's doing pretty well for herself. Some of the other Cavoli in the background are getting a little bit it's not favourable. It's definitely not a pro-Cavoli piece. What's interesting is the painting seems animated.
Ooh.
And loops over a few seconds.
It's a
the character's
GIF.
kind of struggling. It's essentially a Gwent card. If anyone's seen like the legendary Gwent cards, it's like that. It's this looping kind of animation of the.
That's cool.
The figures kind of pushing back with the swords and then moving back and pushing back with the swords.
It's a fucking golden Hearthstone card. Jesus Christ!
And the bidding starts at 5,000.
That's really neat, but we don't need it.
It's pretty baller.
The second art piece. By a different artist.
Just out of curiosity, I rolled history on that because it's Spadian. I only got an 8 though.
Yeah, it's pretty generic scene.
I'll roll history.
Not aware of it specifically. The second painting is titled the Tekalaxa at Work. A beautiful painting of a wood elven village at midday. The drops of moisture on the jungle leaves periodically trickle from the canvas, brought to life by the painting. Thankfully, they do evaporate after leaving the frame.
Okay.
Otherwise, you get some very soggy carpets. And that's also starting for around 5,000.
Whatever.
They are there because it's like, you know what? Maybe like, fuck it, let's buy a magic painting.
No, they're there because they're secretly plot hooks.
Sword
Sure.
did roll a 23 on history for that Cavoli event. Anything?
So, the
I guess, Owen, would I know anything about this? Or is it too generic?
a little bit generic.
And by the way, not that it probably matters because I rolled an 8, but my history check was more with the angle of what do I know about the bard, or like the artist that painted it. And
controversial figure. Has a reputation for being the most banned performer in Spadian places. Very much up and coming. Was a bard that adventured and went on things and just.
Sure.
Is perhaps the cause of a lot of modern bad bard stereotypes within Spadia.
Spadian Marilyn Manson.
So.
All right. Coming up on the orb.
The Enzo, you know the central figure in the painting is a Spadian lady, who is a figure known as El Gratis, or sort of the liberator, the freedom fighter. There are a couple of, I think it just means free in Spanish. Yep.
Also means thank you in Swedish. Gratis.
Oh,
Two
that makes
T's.
sense.
Or congratulations.
There is no determined figure of who that is. It's just very much like this representation of the Spadian
Congratulations.
fight for freedom. Vigil, you recognize, you sort of piece together that, hang on a minute.
Okay.
If this was the Spadian fight for freedom against Cavol, then that Cavol you featured was likely your superior.
Excuse me?
Does that have diligence?
Not
Diligence
diligence.
Diligence was my underling. Let's be real here.
All right.
Who? I just need to quickly double check my Cavoli military structure doc.
Was this the shithead that took my wings?
No, they would, because you took their position.
Yeah, I took their life, but I was wondering if this was before that.
They took my wings.
I took their life.
Literally.
Oh no. Wait, maybe. There we are. It would be. Yeah. That is. Crown Commander Vindicator. Sorry, Crown Commander Vindication.
Okay, interesting.
Who was the leader of the Second Legion.
Oh, right, okay.
So it would have
Visual
been
actually-
your commander.
Visual leans into Enzo and says, Ground Commander Vindication. This was one of the battles I was told of during my training.
Told of? You sure you're not in the background of that one?
It would have been during the time you were serving, that this painting was depicting.
During my service, that's Ground Commander Vindication, putting down a Spadian rebellion.
Spadian.
I think we're
Wasn't
like
going so
weird.
well, apparently.
Yeah.
You mean freedom fighter?
It was a rebellion at the time, so...
It's only a rebellion because you were in power. Never mind. Let's not talk about this.
Exactly, that's the point.
The navigation orb is the final thing to come up.
Yeah, here we go.
And it starts at 45,000.
Yeet!
I am going to wait as long as possible. I'm gonna wait for going twice before bidding anything.
Okay.
Because I wanna make it look like there's not much interest.
Okay. Make me a charisma check.
Okay, that seems like another deception to me.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I assist with insight to maybe give?
Oh,
Sure.
I popped the detect thoughts potion,
Oh, okay.
which I
26
said I
insight.
prepared. Ooh.
Wisdom
I'd
modifier.
say Get +2 to the roll, then. So.
Ooh, okay, thank you.
No. Wait. That guy's gonna maybe bid on it. Hang on.
I turn in that direction and scan the guy's thoughts. That Soren helps
Yeah.
me.
Soren kind of picks out potential targets, and you confirm with the mind reading.
And by the way, I set this up before, as I said, I used invisibility on the potion, so I can drink it in the middle of the crowd without anyone noticing.
So, make me your deception check.
So, it's a straight roll because my exhaustion's canceled out by the advantage from detect thoughts with a +2 from Soren.
Yeah.
Okay, so add 2 to this, whatever it shows up. 28.
Oh!
We got a castle!
Maybe.
Yeah.
And a lot of math to do after this
Yeah.
auction round. Up. It's okay. It can't be any worse than the Monday game in Pathfinder.
The starting price actually gets dropped
Yes.
to 38,500.
And then I'll reluctantly
Yeah. 5.
38.5. All right. I guess we've got some change lying around.
And then, yeah, there's that awkward pause as Palmer kind of leans forward, who's going once, going twice, going thrice. And sold to the gentleman in the back. Congratulations, you've bought yourself potential glories.
Mitchell just grins and is just ridiculous.
You do get a couple of people in the crowd. There's the applause that's followed every purchase. There's a couple of snickers of people like, they bought the orb that goes to nowhere.
Jokes on them.
Little do they know. And so, yeah. A good, like, 2-3 hours have passed for the duration of this auction. Palmere thanks everybody. Of course, wine and afternoon snacks will be provided. Welcome to stay, meander, talk, and enjoy the rest of the day. We'll be gathering for evening meals later, those who can stay. Thank you once again for coming to the Aurelian Baths. We thank you for your patronage. And he smiles wide as 8 servants start approaching the various figures in the crowd, taking them to the sides. And you can see there's just reams of paper and quill and ink being thrown at people, and they're signing and kind of snapping fingers, and sort of a small crowd of servants and staff that were waiting at the back, serving these people, all start running outside and, sorting out payment and yada yada yada. Enzo, a merchant approaches you.
It's the one that I owe 5 grand to?
Thanks. Excuse me, monsieur, you offered a loan.
Indeed. How much is it you require, actually? Some of my items sold in that auction. Turns out I have more than I thought.
Well, I'd say a loan of 10,000 would be appreciated. What are your rates? What are your interests? What can I do for you? What is your business?
What does he sell?
Yeah. Well, what's your name, friend? We never learned.
Yeah.
I'm Enzo.
You can call me Baneka. This is all those moments where Owen's like, shit, I gotta come up with an NPC, and then Owen goes, wait, I did come up with an NPC. God's bless, dramatic over-preparation months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch this guy like a hawk while Enzo's talking to him, so that's a 22 insight.
Okay.
Make sure he's not...
Putting that wisdom boost to use.
No, that part of this is like, I want to play into this part of Soren, of his observance, but not necessarily his charisma, because he's awkward as fuck, but he's observant as fuck as well.
So... he is... Wait, what did I just say? Sorry, my brain is...
His name is Baneka.
Baneka. His name is Baneka Melituk. Enzo, you have heard of the Melituk family before. They were mentioned by the current director in Lovesporth.
Oh, were they?
They were. The Melituk family are an Aconite merchant family that specialize in Tessic trade. That's where they have a lot of their contracts and kind of exclusivity, and are a cornerstone of the gemstone trade.
Oh shit.
Out of...
I took notes on all this, but...
So did I. Hang on.
I think it was a offhand... It wasn't a particularly stressed detail.
Modron.
Okay. Railguard, chainmail... Alright. Okay, so... Oh, man.
Taliesin Bram.
Taliesin Brand. No, I remember that. I searched for Melituk in my 70-page Google Doc and nothing came up. I've heard of your family, actually. I think you work with... Have you worked with Taliesin Brand, the Sad Peacocks?
Taliesin... No, I do not know the name.
Oh. Well, it's possible that we're 1 degree away from having a business relationship already, so I'm not afraid
Then
to
it is
enter
good
into
to
it.
not meet you now, friend.
Exactly. 10,000 gold. I'm not really a debt collector, but I can put you in touch with somebody in the city who you can speak to regarding this. It will be actually it's Soraya Ashmir. She is the
Where might
director
I
here.
find you?
She is the director here in Akun at the ladies. What's the name? No, ladies theater isn't to sell.
No, that is the Tessic Theatre.
Yeah.
I forget. Fuck, what was the theatre here called?
It's on the map, isn't it? It is
I
on
don't- It is, but I didn't put the name down.
something
I have
theater.
it written down somewhere.
A few questions. Does this guy have diamonds?
Potentially, he trades in
Because
gemstones.
we constantly need them, so he could just pay us in diamonds.
Our friends might have diamonds too.
True.
Anyway, yeah, I give him the name of the theater where that's the Peacock headquarters in
Yeah.
Akun now.
I'll check notes.
Yeah, she looks just like me. Just, a girl. It's my twin.
Thank you.
My twin. My
Right.
twin sister.
You are a strange bunch, but I appreciate your offer of loanship here.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Straight up. I'll say to him, I'll arrange so that my 10,000 gold goes to Palmyra and pays for your, so I'm not literally
Yeah.
handing him 10,000 coins or something.
Right.
That's fair. So, as this all concludes and money swaps hands, I think it'll be a good time to go on break.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then we can work out maths
Wrap it up afterwards.
off screen. Just because I can't see it being very entertaining watching us two.
No.
So
I'll
that
do that
was
on
a
break.
Okay, guys.
So,
Yeah.
go on quick break.
Yeah, we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll see you in a minute.
Shopping episode.
Woo!
Oh,
Auction
yeah.
episode.
But a fun one, though. That was good.
Baby.
Nice, I'm glad.
Everybody got something. I got a castle. You guys, foolishly spent your magic gold on other items. I invested in real estate.
Welcome back, folks. We are here after an auction. We got out of the house, found out that guard was probably enchanted by a succubus or incubi. That's plural. And then we went to...
Or a demibus.
Or demibus. And then we went to an auction. And now we're here. About to go talk to my character's sister, I guess.
Yeah. Ends up bought a majority stake in a cloud giant castle. I need an LLC. Alright, well, I'll do that between sessions.
Giangela
Well,
LLC.
Raccoon is the city to do it.
To do that, that's right. Financial RP.
Oh my god, you could sign on your land to the grand contract.
Bring the castle, like, 50 miles offshore or something.
Well, you don't need
have
to.
it-
They have holdings and, like 8 Rings is signed on to the contract.
My brain is...
There's
I'm
a whole
the
world
galaxy
of
brain right now, yeah. I'm just, like, expanding through the
I don't
universe.
quit saving the world to become a property mogul.
Fucking landlord. That's what I am now.
Oh, God. Alright, so we were gonna go talk to Soraya.
So, yeah, going to talk to Soraya. Sure. It's probably going to be around 4 or 5 o'clock by the time you get to the theatre. The smoke from the Ruby House has thinned, but is still present. In fact, you kind of go past the Ruby, not directly.
Yeah, let's fly
past
over
you
it.
get close.
I can kind of go like this, right?
The building is gutted. It is just a hollow shell. The walls that are left, highest, stand about 8 feet tall. Otherwise, most of the building seems to have collapsed into its basement.
Whoa, what the fuck?
There are flames still burning. A small crowd of guards around the outside and sort of civilians that have attempted firefighting. And there's still a small crowd and quite a commotion.
Oh, around the Ruby House. Okay.
Yeah, the commotion seems to be because, 1, the flames are still burning, and 2, the house collapsed into the basement, which had a subaquatic room and is under the sea level. And the sea has come in to fill it. And the flames are still burning.
Whoa, what the fuck?
And there are elements of stone that haven't, like, turned into magma, but the stone has been heated unnaturally hot and is damaged in strange ways.
The stone is on fire.
That seems like the work of somebody we know, actually.
Who?
Fucking Dren.
It does have hellfire.
Yeah, that looks, it's
Yeah.
Hellfire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, suppose that's 26 Arcana check. It looks very similar to what you've seen of Hellfire, yeah.
Delightful.
And you remember his flames did not get put out by water, and there are flames
Is there a
burning.
way
And
to
the
put them out?
flames that are burning are almost a pale, they're kind of closer to pale white than a deep red. They're sort of white hot.
I mean, I know fire. Is there a way I can put this out?
If it's Hellfire, Dispel Magic.
Yeah, alright. I don't have any kind of... I mean, I have it prepared, but I don't think I'm going to waste it on an already burning building, but I will pass the information along.
Okay, you can see there's little columns of steam coming up from where the flames burn through the water.
It's Hellfire! You want to spell magic, water's not going to work. As I'm, like, gliding past on the broom.
It's a coon. They have wizards.
Orders go out to fetch the nearest wizard.
Yeah.
Not me, got a headache, bye!
Sorcerer or warlock would suffice.
I think like everyone but Druid has the spell magic.
It's true.
So, you keep on going, leaving the ruins of the Ruby House behind you. Yeah. You make your way up to past the Leaves of Invitation, the bookstore that you have visited before. To the theatre still being constructed, a lot of the works seem complete. So some scaffolding, because this front was initially scaffolded. A lot of scaffolding is gone, but still some work on the roof and such being done. It is quite busy. On approach, you are Enzo. You're recognised and swiftly led through to the back. But yeah, there's a fair few actors preparing for a performance. It looks like they're planning on opening properly as a theatre in the near future. As you get towards the back rooms, Enzo, you also see there's a lot of actors and stagehands that seem to be very busy, as if they've had quite a good time within the last month or so.
I can't imagine.
There's all sorts of crates of costumes
Yeah.
and props.
That's the sun being
moved to
out
the
was a
back.
good time to be a criminal? Weird.
Whoa. And yeah, you're led back into, interestingly, down. You go through a back room, kind of through a couple of cunningly hidden doors, down a staircase into a basement level that does descend further. Not massively so, but beginning to enter the sort of the ruined underbelly of the city.
Damn.
I'm with you,
How
right?
does this shit not get flooded?
Magic, good stonework.
I think all three of us went.
Yeah, I would have gone
Right.
with you. If you said you were going to the theaters, you saw Raya, I would have gone.
Yeah, Victor was following. He has no.
Okay. Enter kind of a large warehouse-like room that seems to be a mix of new construction and old. I suppose hollowed out, and you presume made a bit more watertight. Abandoned room it was before. And you can see kind of directing operations is Soraya. Crates and boxes and people being sort of directed about with some efficiency. And she turns and recognizes you as you enter.
As we like see her first, I sort of like gesture to Soren like go ahead, like you can speak to her. I assume in
Yeah,
private or
right.
something. I don't
I'll
know.
go. I'll approach. Hi.
Why the mother? What's happened to you?
Got a haircut. What happened to you?
Well, you lost the pink and you gained the grey, that's for sure.
Yeah, I stopped dyeing it.
Alright. Anna, what do you mean what happened to me?
Nothing. You look lovely.
I know.
I know you do.
No, right. Over there we got more shipments coming in tonight. Sorry, business has been very good.
I'm sure it has. What with the sun being out and all, profitable.
Well, all kinds of things go missing in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Anything
All
interesting?
manner of folk lose their way. Oh, no, nicks and knacks.
Anything actually interesting?
Nothing I can talk about yet.
Alright. Never mind the fact that we're loaded, but whatever.
Organization rules.
Yeah, alright. He's here to see you, but I thought I'd...
Don't quite have the authority to be selling on the side yet.
Yeah, let me know when you do. Might buy some things.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, no, he needs to talk to you,
Sure.
though.
I'm glad. I'm glad to see you're well, son.
That's a relative term, but sure, we'll go with it.
Well, you're not dead.
Not yet. Still breathing. Heard from Mum?
I do have a question. You're not... This is far out, but you're not responsible for everything that happened, right?
Sorry, what?
Well, you know, the sun disappearing.
Yeah, no, it was totally my fault.
Now, would you be willing to testify that? I've got about 200 gold waiting on it.
Who asks? Who wants to know?
I made a bet,
With who?
that's all. Oh, some of the lads around.
Where are they?
3 are out on work. 1 is just over there.
What's his name?
Jedek.
Jedek!
Turns out. Yes!
Yeah, I fucked up the sun. You're welcome.
I want more than that, Soraya. I mean, proof, written, evidence, witnesses. You can't just have a voice of your sibling.
Right, okay. I made a demonic pact to steal the lexicon of fire from the Cavoli nation, and then it went missing. Would you like to see the magic?
Jarek, just in disbelief, goes, "Ha, Ashmirs," and then continues on with his work.
Would you like the testament of an actual Cavoli soldier?
Ex-Cavoli.
He still starts
Ex-Cavoli. Pay the woman or gold, you fuck.
Swaggering over. Look him in the eye. Tell me again.
Hear him.
You, pointing at you, son.
I stare him in. Am I shorter than him? Please tell me I'm shorter than him.
You are.
Great. No, I will.
Jarek's a tall, like, kind of weirdly tall. He's good, like, sort of 6'6+.
Fine, I'll get about this far from his face.
But quite skinny. He looks down. Wide grin on his face.
I'm the one who fucked up the sun.
Fuck it, I've had a good month. Takes out a handful of platinum, slaps it into Soraya's hands. He goes, oh, anyway, you don't win bets against the boss.
Tell your
And
friends.
then walks back to that. That's you. And jovially gets back to work.
You're welcome.
You get the sense he's not taking anything too seriously, but hey ho.
There's just a brief telltale flicker of an evocation rune that sort of sparks next to Soren's head and then immediately extinguishes itself.
Fair.
You're welcome.
Well. Right, you're being serious. I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Enzo, you want to talk business?
I'm waiting for Soren to finish this conversation, and I am like on the other side of the room mingling with people.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to
Yeah.
Enzo. Pats you on the shoulder once, and then saunters off over to the small crowd around Enzo.
Quite touching reunion, really.
We've never really been touchy-feely.
Oh. Doesn't seem so. Oh well. Good business, I guess, with Enzo. See how well that goes.
She's worried.
She seems it.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at reading people, but at the end of the day...
I grew up with her, she's worried.
Right. Enzo, what can I do for you?
Soraya. 3 notes of business. 2 on the books, 1. And I pointedly in a way that she will pick up with her 20 charisma, I hope. Glance over her shoulder at Soren and go, 1 off the books. Keep it on down low, huh?
Right. I understand. Go retire to my office if you want.
I think that'd be great. Yeah, let's go talk about the board. I again raise my voice a bit so like people in the vicinity here. Let's go talk about the boring number stuff in your office.
Why no whiskey?
Neither? You got something else?
Water? Fruit juice?
Fruit juice.
Alright.
Thanks. It's very sweet of you.
Well, not as sweet as the juice. What kind?
Whatever would surprise me.
Alright.
I just follow her.
You kind of grab someone by the shoulder, whispers in their ear, and they look a bit confused but hurry off. And she leads you to what looks like a back room. It's clearly not been finished with its kind of refurbishments, but it's quite a large, spacious office space. A number of instruments hanging from the wall, or sort of half scattered and set up around. And there is a desk, and it's very disorganized.
Needs some paintings, I think.
I suppose, but it just feels like needless expenses. And I can't
Sure.
exactly claim that on my payroll.
Well, couple orders. I sit down or whatever. Couple orders of business. One, man named Beneko Melituk
Right, I think I've heard of him.
owes me 10,000. I referred him to you for collection.
How do you manage that?
I lent him 10,000 at Polmir's auction just now.
Melituk family is a good one to have a foot into.
Exactly. That's why I did it.
Right, nice. Very
I-
nice, actually.
I'm sure you're smart enough, but I'd recommend don't charge him for too much. Instead, make it a favor or something like that.
Oh, of course. First one's always free.
Exactly. So, issue number 1. Issue number 2, can I store some stuff here? I have a shit... When we went into the jungle, I still have like 100 pounds of food and fucking tents lying around. And we're not in Akun very often. Can I just store it here? Feel free to
We
sell
got
some of it.
I mean, you can store it here, but we might have to put it to use.
I'm okay
We're
with
thinking
that.
about expeditions out into the Heartlands, actually.
Feel free to use it. We have no real use for it anymore. We teleport around mostly.
Alright, Saren has, Wow.
Oh no, he's pretty legit. Third
Right.
order of business. Private request from me to you, and I'm sure I'll involve the other two at some point, but not yet. I need you to investigate something for me. It's under the city.
Right.
I pull out my dagger and lay it on the table. In the ruins, under Akun, somewhere, there is a shard like this. I don't think it'll be identical, but similar enough. Take a close look.
She picks up closely, but looks like she has something else on her mind that she's trying to find the right way of bringing up.
As a high charisma individual, I try to steer it in a way where she brings it up.
No, she's going to bring it up. I'm also just double checking a note.
Interesting. I wonder if she's has some info on this. That would be weird.
She has related info
Sick.
on things that she has heard.
If only I was 100th this good at networking in real life.
I mean, I wish I could cast teleportation circle, so, we all want
Yeah.
things.
Exactly. Power
I wish I had
fantasy.
thorns.
Yeah. Lucy's power fantasy. I wish I had horns, runes. I wish I could teleport mine. I wish I was a real estate mogul with a network of connections.
Tail would be pretty sweet as well, to be honest.
Having a twin would be kind of cool.
Hmm.
I always wanted a little
I mean-
sibling. Like,
Yeah.
like a Flynn sibling.
This is one of those things where I know I have it down written on paper somewhere, but I believe. Have you heard of the Coiled Shadow?
Yes, actually.
Or the
I
Coil?
think the coiled shadow. It sounds familiar. It's UNT assassins, if I'm remembering right.
I think so. We why? Oh, sorry, I did a complete wrong accent there. I think so. My understanding is they're a competing organization of sorts, but more prone to stealing lives than stealing money. Word is in Ars Underworld that they're paying good money for information about you.
Huh. Could
At
you...
least, I'm assuming it's you. They're asking about a tiefling man, young, grey-skinned, wields a crystal blade.
Okay. I think my requests have just changed. Because, one, could you put out some disinformation? Maybe say I fucking traveled to Larak or something, you know?
You're part of the family. Your protection is part of the arrangement. I'll see what I can do. That is a pretty penny, though. I'll just say.
And also, investigate why they want me. Look into it more, just
Of course.
more info.
I had a suspicion it might be you, but not that hard. I mean, you're a grey-skinned tiefling, but I'm sure there's more than one of you.
Right. And the third part of this request is, I guess, keep your ears open for any like important discoveries under the city. You know, any maybe like if new tunnel opens up or something new chamber is discovered. Keep an eye on that.
Will do.
Thank you.
You have experience down there, right? I seem to remember hearing about you and the others.
Me.
Save the city or something along those lines.
No, we went pretty deep once. We only saw one area, and there was a lot of branches we did not explore, but I'd say we have more experience than most.
We're digging out a tunnel down there as we speak. Might be opportunity.
If you I'm gonna pull out. I still have the translucent poison from that snake.
You do.
I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna say there's some real shit down there. This came from a glass snake, and its venom turned you like it made you suffocate. I'm just saying, like, while you're excavating, if you run
Right,
into
yeah.
anything, be very careful.
Alright. I mean, that's what we were planning, but I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah, it's like this isn't your grandmother's undercity.
No.
Well,
Right. What about off the books?
that was the off the books.
Well, that was off the book. Oh, right.
Yes, is look into this stuff for me. Anything related to the shard, the coiled shadow that are hunting me. Just more info would be great. I owe you a favor.
That's a big thing to offer. I'll accept.
Well, I should get going. We actually have a very busy itinerary.
How is Sarn?
I think he's doing great. I think he's doing better.
Right. No, you have things to do, and so do I. We're quite overwhelmed here, to be in truth.
I think he'll, as I like get up and start walking out of the room, pause at
What's
the
your-
door for a
Okay.
dramatic moment. I think he'll find his place in the world soon.
I'm glad. Need him to slow down. Hard to play catch up when he's running around the world like he is. But, she reaches under the desk as you turn away. You don't see what she does, but you hear what you'd expect to be some kind of catch. Drawer pop open, and she follows you out with something at her hand.
Sweet. I rejoin Vigil and Soren.
So anyway, like I was saying, books are these worlds that you wander into. Reading is worthwhile.
Saren.
What?
God.
Saren.
What?
So I kind of grabs you by the side of the head,
Ah! What? Hey!
offers you a fine crystal potion bottle. It is a superior healing potion.
What?
Right, you're going to take this, and looks pointedly at your fresh scar. And if that happens again, you drink it.
Yeah, alright. Thanks, these are really expensive.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Stay safe.
Troy.
I don't want to ask what you're going to do next, because you seem nuts to me. So
You must know we're diving into the Rift of Hadron to retrieve the Hydrocon.
that is exactly why I didn't want to ask.
Vigil!
Great,
She's
now I've got to
flexible.
keep that for a month.
Has she talked to you recently? At all?
What happens between you and her? She still loves you, Saren. That's not going to change.
I doubt that.
They've got... She misty steps.
Before we leave, I actually forgot. There's a fourth order of business. The 12 gems. Can I just trade
She
them off here?
misty steps, and then you go, huh? She awkwardly walks back into the conversation. What?
Some gems? This seems like... You guys sell gems, right? Can I just exchange them for gold?
Sure.
Okay. I pull them out, and I'm like, this is worth quite a lot. I don't know if you have this much cash on hand.
How much?
I show her the 12 gemstone. I'm like, 1,000 each, I think. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, Christ. Like, apparently I would have accepted gemstones as part of payment, but
Oh, he would have? Okay.
yeah. They tend to hold their value better than gold, in my very, very limited understanding of
Fair enough.
the economy.
Well, if she... shall
would
we say
say-
she has enough gold?
Sure, through a combination of paying Palmier and trading at the here, I'd say you can put them back into the market in return for gold.
Everybody add 4 grand.
Whoa.
Could you please
I'll let
do that for me?
I will, yeah.
And she will then kind of awkwardly stand, even with her charisma 20. Alright, well, that's one dramatic exit ruined, so... Till I see you all again.
You've been lifting stuff today.
Hmm?
You've been picking things up today. Lifting stuff, I don't know. Here.
Why?
Soren just kind of vaguely gestures at her and throws a healing word across her. It's like sparks that kind of fall and shimmer on her. It's like a lesser version of the mass cure. Just whatever muscular
Jeez.
aches from throwing stuff around today. New party trick.
Alright. Well, you always were more like... Here, I gotta go, so I'll catch you all around. And stay safe, don't die, and come back and make more money, eh?
Cheers.
Yeah.
And she pirouettes and leaves.
I lean to Vigil and loudly enough so that Soren can hear. I go, man, their relationship's a bit awkward.
You have the subtlety of a brick.
Soren
And
misty steps across
I'm-
the room and leaves. Just poof.
They call that the Ashmere.
Delightful.
And I walk away. Yeah.
And I walk away with Misty Step. Come on,
Vigil
Groomer.
just goes, for fuck's sake, and just follows the people in Misty Step.
Do you have spell slots left?
I
Didn't
do.
you?
Arcane Recovery, bitches!
Okay.
True. I think was it Enzo that first Misty stepped out of a conversation? I can't remember.
Maybe. I did start the game with it. I actually don't have it anymore.
Oh, yeah.
No, I do. You know what? Fuck, I miss a step when I follow them.
Son of a
Vigil,
bitch.
you are left in the middle of a thieves' guild.
I've
Should've
got my
been,
eyes out and the fucking sword drawn. It says, you step near me, I stab you. He keeps walking.
Should have been an
A
ancient
shout
paladin
comes
or whatever.
across. Like, trust me, don't fuck with him. And there is
Thank
a
you.
good 10-foot berth around you as you make your way out of the thieves' guild.
Good.
Alright, I catch up to Soren and wait for Vigil outside with on flying carpet. And indicate hop on.
Alright, Elsa then.
I think that's just you.
No, she wanted to see all of us, didn't she?
Fine. I'll come with.
It was the coil or the shadowed fang.
The Shadowed Fang, yeah.
Oh, really?
The Shadowed Fang. Like, that's the name, the same, different names.
The organ. Yeah.
Shadowed Fang. Serpent
They,
criminals.
I think they refer to themselves as the coil, but everyone calls them the shadowed fang because they're evil, shadowy, and snaky, and have fang iconography.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah.
Alright, well.
So, if you are heading, so are you all heading or just Soren?
I don't know. Are you two going?
I'll go.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll come.
Might as
I'll
well.
come with, why not?
Slightly less awkward.
Cool.
Plus
So,
it means Vigil can give his expertise on the Fiend.
True.
it's about 6 o'clock. The sun isn't setting, but it's approaching the horizon.
To the Forge Linguistic. Woo!
As you fly across the city, the golden light of sunset creeping in under the distant storm clouds. And you recall that though the city itself has kind of grey and some bits of blue sky around it, beyond the city, storm clouds have set for a long time. Slowly getting worse. Though you are aware that supposedly one of the mages of the city is on Control Weather Watch.
It's Jim Cantori. You guys won't get that. You're Europeans and Canadians. Oh god, never mind.
Yes.
Weatherman joke, I think.
Yep, yeah, Jim Cantori is a very famous weather person who goes around when there's severe weather, especially hurricanes.
Okay.
And if Jim Cantori shows up in your hometown, it's time to leave. So, anyway. It's a bit of Florida lore for
See,
you.
Britain's famous weatherman interviewed my mum once on TV. So it's the opposite. So like, well, hey, the weatherman's here.
Fair
So
enough.
is it right to saying that he's like a herald of doom then?
Yeah,
Oh
no,
my
Jim
God.
Cantori is one of the southern
The
horsemen of the
fifth
apocalypse.
rider.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the fifth rider.
Jim, herald of weather-based
Oh my
death.
god.
Yeah. Jim Herald of
So-
Catastrophe.
Good lord.
Yeah, Dragons gets it.
So, you fly, and again, it takes like an hour flying up to the district. You cross over Redwater, and you can see flying over the top that the districts, the people have gotten a little bit fighty.
Mm.
A lot of damage to buildings and quite a heavy guard presence. You fly across the Royal Straits, though their once purple waters are now returning to their more natural blue, as the fishing industry has been somewhat closed. And so all of the blood and the blue water are no longer mixing.
Gross, but okay.
Yep, that's why you don't swim across the Royal Straits. Lots of sharks. You get to blue water, a site of industry in the city, and about half the chimneys are still smoking. One of which is the Forged Linguistic, which you can see sunlight glinting off the metal elements of its construction. There is the top half of Ducat's shop floating.
No!
It seems to have been tied to one of the chimneys.
That's cool.
looks like to be a chain as you approach, and it's kind of gently bobbing. You can see its construction is kind of a coarse metal sort of cage sphere, and then the ship's prow and aft coming from that with a deck above it, this mast-like construction. In terms of size, it's probably closer to a skiff. Than anything else is a small vessel, but it is a vessel floating in the sky, which is probably a first.
Cool. Soren's delighted.
Who cares? We got a castle. It's still cool though.
Yeah, but that thing can travel between planes.
Potentially.
Supposedly.
Very true.
And yeah. So as you land and enter, the forge does appear to be at full operation. Bubbling vats and all sorts of alchemical and artifice processes at work.
Neat.
You can track down Elsa. In fact, you find Elsa in her personal workshop alongside two familiar figures. They are currently mid-experiment. One is the somewhat pale and gaunt Githyanki, Takath, who is currently standing in the middle of the room on a pair of slightly mismatched mechanical legs.
Did he have those before?
Elsa, he did not. No,
No.
he had no legs before.
Oh.
Yeah.
The other two figures is Elsa, watching with a very concerned, worried, and expecting disaster look on her face, and another familiar figure of Huamak.
That's...
And
The
Huamak
artificial dwarf.
is the Durgar you
Durgar,
met with the dragon.
Holy shit, he found his way here. I told him to find his way to Elsa, and he did.
Yeah.
Wow. I love it.
And it looks like they've been working. You can see there are a mix. The legs are mismatched. It looks like one has been artificially extended to match. In fact, both look like they've been extended to some degree. And yeah, the right leg looks kind of mostly plated up and almost looks like a normal leg, but metal. The left, you can see sort of the skeleton and the out of tubing filled with glowing alchemical goop. And seems to have a slight vibration to it. Takath is standing there, sort of arms raised, ready to catch himself, and is about to take a step as all three look up and see you. And Takath goes, "Alright, long time no see!"
Hey!
Takes a step. The trembling leg suddenly seems to piston motion, and he launches about 10 feet into the air. And then into the floor. Oh! Right! Still he's tweaking! And begins clambering with his right foot now. Tapping the floor.
Oh.
Vigil offers some help.
He'll take your hand. Climb to his feet. Huamak is well, right. Happens.
Wow, that's incredible. That's brilliant. I mean, yeah, adjustment, but this is new. I've never seen anything like this before.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait. I forgot what accent. Huamak was Welsh, I think. Not Irish. Too many Gaelics.
I
Huamak.
remember now.
Oh, well.
You found your way here. Holy
I
shit.
did. I can't do Irish into Welsh, shite. I was talking with my head. In the valley, rhaid y chwi'n siarad Cymraeg i'r bobl o da.
Wow, man.
Whoa.
Huamak.
Did you just
Right
have
then.
a seizure? What the hell?
As well.
No,
You're
I
speaking
find
tongues.
if I speak Welsh, it helps me put me in the accent a little bit, you know.
Okay.
Right. Well, no, I did in time. Yeah. Quite the journey. Lots of jungles. Don't like jungles.
What
But
of
it
your
turns out being able to turn invisible at will is quite useful, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
shit? What of your dragon friend?
Yeah, where is he?
Don't have a clue. We had to split.
Oh.
Which
Well,
like where?
you went into, the whole fort and things, and wait, no, I've done it again. Shite.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking bollocks.
Well, you all went off into that fort, and
Yeah. Things got kind
with
of wild.
Savarak, and
Wait, you haven't seen him since then?
well, no,
You talked to him since then, though. He said he was headed
no.
here. No, we sent him
Well,
ascending.
first I've heard.
We sent him ascending and told him to come
Oh, you
here
just-
with you. Huh.
Well, I walked. I
Huh.
walked a long way. So,
Oh boy.
bugger him if he did.
I hope he's alright.
Yeah.
No, I.
It's possible something happened, or it's possible the DM just forgot that sending happened, and
Yeah.
And,
No, I sent him ascending and told him to go to a coon with Waymac.
One of these things is potentially more.
Actually more. Yeah, they got
True.
separated.
They did get separated. Quebec's response is very much on the surface jovial, but you can tell he's concerned.
Alright.
And I will be describing him as such because, god damn it, somehow failing to keep my own bloody Welsh accent is concerning.
Right, okay.
Glad you made your way here. And you all linked up.
Yeah.
I like it.
No, I figured this was a good combination of minds, and looks like I was right.
Who made the legs? Both of you?
Quebec will explain that the base are part of his supply that he keeps around. He has like a small assortment in his backpack. Although the amount of gear around here, you sense, is probably some kind of bag of holding-esque like backpack. And the process, essentially, they've just been working on fitting these legs to Kath.
Neat.
They will also quite excitedly tell you that, as you probably know, they've gotten the Kath's ship floating. They don't know how to get anything else on it working, but they got it floating. Unfortunately, it turns out that the Kath was not a helmsman for such a vessel, and so knows what it can do, but doesn't know how it does so.
So what were you, the cook? Trader?
No, fighter. I would, well, first border, bounty hunter, explorer of the multiverse, that kind of thing.
Sorry.
I was quite early in my career, to be honest. So,
Elsa, you wanted to see
Let's-
us?
Duly noted.
yes, I knew you. I heard you were in town, and it would be nice to say hello. It was nice seeing you at the auction, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, I could not stop to. We had some potions brewing that.
No, it's alright.
Whew.
You had things to do. I owe you 5,000 gold, I think.
Yes, I almost forgot. Yes, you do owe me that.
Yeah, I'll hand that over.
Well, thank you. She'll scroll it away somewhere
Yep.
and note it down on the account books.
200 gold. Delightful. But I think we've got. Well, I don't know. Can you? I don't have to. Okay, Elsa, I don't really have time to actually look at those scrolls yet. We've got sort of thing we have to do the day after tomorrow. We're not staying long. But can you have a coffee made for me, or at least
Oh, is the
the uncertain
No,
province?
they I had a look, and those are not copyable. probier Frank zijn Mad Men's writings.
Can I have a look
Mad
at them?
Men, Mad Peoples. Sure.
Oops.
Takes them from the table where she's been reading through in between experiments.
Sure.
And yeah, you're kind of flicking through, pulling bits from the bundle.
Mhm.
They are just kinda nonsensical. You'd probably have to spend some time. Oh, sorry.
Can I glean anything of religious significance from them if I go through?
Yeah, I mean that's why Soren's looking as well at the third.
Sure. I'll make a religion roll.
And Anton, please.
What? Who wanted?
Make a
No,
religion
you
roll
can
for
just
me.
Religion roll, please.
Oh, I'm like, I do not understand. Yeah. Religion +4. You got a 18.
Okay.
Not bad. Ugh.
So these are arcane in nature. And yeah, brief scan. They seem arcane, not not religious in their bearing. They seem to have been written by a number of authors. There's no real indication of who wrote what, other than the handwriting and sometimes language and style changes on each page you look at. I do swear there's more here than they look. You pull one, it looks like two more sheets of paper take its place. There's a lot to break down here, and it would take at least an hour of study.
Yeah.
Oh
I think
no,
they're right.
they are arcane in nature, but learning from them is religion. So there we are.
That seems theurgy as fuck.
I would say a brief scan, a lot of arcane ramblings on a issue that Soren, you yourself have come up against,
Mm-hmm.
which is I is wizard, how do healing.
Oh. So this was written by Soren in the future.
Maybe. Or in the past.
Or both.
I mean, this is my literal field of study, so anything on time magic, anybody fucking with that, do I recognize any of the runes?
Again, it would take.
I'm...
You'd have to take an hour of going through.
Well, I'm not doing anything tonight, so...
And they are. I would say there are risks involved.
Sure, whatever.
If
Research.
if Elsa doesn't need it tonight, you could stay here and study it over, like not overnight, but
Yeah, for the rest of
in the evening maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm not really doing anything else. I've got to go to Cell in the morning, but... If you don't mind me hanging out here for a little.
Okay. How long are you spending looking at the scrolls?
Oh, I needed to talk to Elsa first, but only briefly. But, as long as I can before I start getting exhaustion levels. So long enough. I will study them long enough until I start encroaching on long rest territory for tomorrow. So you put
Okay,
you put a new piece of information in front of Sora, and he's gonna immediately just sit down and digest it.
Okay, so the scrolls are cryptic enough that you would have to make a.
I wish I could like aid you somehow, but probably just gonna be you. We're leaving tomorrow morning? Yeah, you stay here, you do that. Enzo and Vigil will stock up on some, like, basic supplies, like we still need to buy healing potions.
My
But
Channel Arcana and Acolyte of the... That's wow, that's a fucking long rest. God damn it. Oh well. My channel
if it's a...
recovers on a long rest, but I was going to use Acolyte of the Mind for Elza.
So,
I think I already used it though. I don't remember.
okay.
If it's confusing or complicated, you could get back to it next session.
So, you would, looking at the text, realize that there is more than simple reading here. One, it sometimes switches languages mid-sentence, and so is cryptic and arbitrarily difficult to read.
Okay.
The other is, it seems arcanely unstable. Documents shift and change.
Okay.
To study for an hour would require a 6th level spell slot to be spent.
I don't have that.
Essentially spent locking it in so you can study.
Okay.
I'd say for the day, it would lock it in for the day.
I literally have no spell slots left, so I cannot. Can I not even study this?
It is nonsensical.
Okay. Well, here. Let me. I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how I have
will
that many languages,
say-
but I just do apparently. So.
I think you took stuff that, like, you've took backgrounds that give you languages, and
Yeah.
you took linguistic at one point.
Something.
For today, Elza can spend a 6th level. But she does have
Okay.
Oh.
to lock it. She doesn't tend to use a lot of a high level magic in her day to day. So as you're studying and kind of probably growing frustrated, she'll come over, ask what the problem is, and then kind of leaning over your shoulder and looking at all the scrolls, understand what you're saying, and sort of put a hand forward, chant incantations, and you watch as they're constantly sort of changing text that as soon as you blink, it's something new. It seems fixed for the rest of the day.
Alright.
So, can you... so, it's so cryptic that comprehend languages doesn't help you.
That's fine.
But you do get plus 2 bonus on the following check for each language that you speak,
Ooh.
which is a lot. Like,
Okay.
Jesus Christ. It's a relatively high DC check that I was like, oh, that's quite high, and there are consequences. But, yeesh.
Someone was made for this.
Literally.
Arcane religion blend with a lot of languages.
So, Soren, can you make me a DC 20 religion check?
God, maybe.
As you read these scrolls,
Mm-hmm.
find them just entrancing. There are
Oh no.
arcane secrets and ramblings here that posit theories that could be revolutionary. However, this is raw and untapped arcane musing scribings of theorem, and there may be consequences to delving into this strange quasi-religious rambling.
I have
Can
a
you
question.
make me say what were those languages you can speak? Common.
Common, Celestial, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, Sylvan. Yeah, that's it.
So that's plus 12.
Okay. On top of on top
Plus,
of my
and
current
what's
bonus.
what's your religion roll?
Plus 9.
Bonus?
So I have a 20.
Jesus. Okay.
Something.
So
I can't
anything
fail
but
this
an that
check.
one.
Gods help me.
Oh, I guess a nat one, and that one doesn't count on ability checks.
It'll be a 12. So yeah, make the
24.
Yeah, it's a 20.
Jesus. Yeah, that's a success.
Yeah, it's a 20. No, it's actually, hold on. It's a plus. Yeah, it's okay, sure, fine. Okay. What do I learn, mysterious DM?
Okay. So you spent a hour reading, and you gain
This is going to be crazy, isn't it? You're going to learn a new spell, I think.
This
That's
is
my
one
guess.
of those items that I was like, holy shit, this is really cool. And then didn't really fully think through.
Soren would.
But fuck it.
Soren
It's
would
live now.
probably read it until he fell asleep on it. I have to tell you, especially if you made
Okay,
a point of
so
saying
you
it's
can
entrancing.
say
Yeah.
1 to 6 hours.
Soren will stay 6 fucking hours. Are you kidding? New magic. This is
Okay.
his thing. Like
There.
shit's about to get weird, isn't it?
Okay, because of the way this will work, alter it slightly, and that we will. The items think, oh, if you spend 1 hour, there's this benefit. 2 hours, this benefit. 3 hours, this benefit. I'm going to assume you
Oh.
start at the top and move down instead of leaping straight forward.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it is a check for each hour. You literally can't fail it. So,
Plus 2 per language and DC 20. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
it's pretty low, to be honest.
So, after the first hour, you learn how to create I can't understand is whether this is a one-off thing.
We can decide what is
You can
it.
cast Lesser Restoration on yourself.
What? Okay.
But it is, or rather, it's a specific form of it where I'll sort it between sessions because I didn't expect this to be coming up quite this soon.
Oops.
Yeah. Get
Alright.
back to Rune later.
There are potential consequences.
Can you?
It
tell
sounds like
me-
you're going to learn some new spells, but possibly with a consequence?
Can you
Yeah,
please
there's
tell me what I
definitely a
learned? Because I'm
consequence.
gonna die. Like, there's information here. Please tell me what it is, and we can deal with the consequences later.
Essentially, it is. God. Cool. It is a spell where essentially you can cast Lesser Restoration on someone,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't trigger until a condition it removes is applied.
Oh. Like a death word, but for status. Interesting.
Whoa,
Yeah.
so it's like time-based lesser restoration. Holy shit, that's cool. And that's the first thing I learned?
Yes, you learn how to apply it to yourself.
Okay.
Remind yourself.
Sure.
And more of that coming. Interesting. That's really good. If that ends a paralysis on you or a poison.
So it's like Death Ward, Lesser Restoration.
If it's still second level, and it also depends on the duration, because it could be like 10 minutes or something. But if it's like 8 hours, that's pretty nutty.
What did I learn in the second hour?
That we will come back to. The second 2 hours after, so the first 3 hours you learn how to cast it on yourself, and then a couple hours later you will hear a "aha" from Soren as he works out how to apply it to other people. So you can now cast that spell with a range of self or on those around you.
Sure.
Dope. It's like a contingency lesser resto.
That's fucking cool.
And then the final 3 hours. Sorry. For mechanical reasons, can you make me 5 more religion checks?
Yeah, sure.
With plus
What?
12.
Natural 20?
Okay.
Yeah.
41.
26?
Yeah.
24? 27?
Wow.
24.
Wow.
Jesus Christ! My wizard's a little stupid. And wow, what the fuck? Okay.
Plus 2 for each language is a lot, although, to be fair,
Even with plus
Even
9,
if-
yeah. I'm okay.
yeah, it's only that first one that would have failed otherwise, without it. So, you learn... Interestingly, it's a spell that you realize that you kind of have a better version of.
Okay.
But it is a non-time-based death ward through arcane means.
Holy shit.
Interesting.
Um,
Soren reads that and goes, "You are like baby, watch this."
yeah, it's interesting. Like, it perhaps be useful for your future magics, but it's essentially a range self death ward.
Okay.
Um,
Wait, I could cast Death Ward at range now?
No, range self.
no, it's the range self.
Oh,
so you can
range
cast
self.
it on yourself.
Okay, cool, yeah.
And then you're not even halfway through. Although what's left seem to be far larger and more difficult to discern. But we will find out at the end of that night just what spending an entire evening whilst kind of exhausted, poring through a bundle of kind of almost magically heretical notes. Like, there's a lot of assumptions and proposals that would not fly in any reputable school of magic.
I mean, but
On
neither
the
do I,
table.
so...
But neither do you. For what it's worth, Elsa has a bunch of fun and exciting potions that she's been brewing up. But
I'm curious. Give me the list.
I think we can check that next session.
Okay.
It's getting late.
It is late. And the thought of another gold piece transaction is hurting my brain.
All right.
How do
Let's leave it there. The original plan was half a session in Akun, and it's stretching to 3.5.
Yeah, but we
So-
go to Akun and this happens. Like, we can't just spend one session in Akun. It's like fucking Pringles.
Basically, there is a chance that Elsa will have for sale a non-healing potion of some variety. And there'll be a number.
Cool.
A chance. All right, we'll have to find out what you mean by that. Because is it a chance per potion, or is it she has X per sale? Because
She spends a lot of time experimenting.
fair enough. Dope. Yeah, actually, I wanted to stock up on healing potions. That's one of the things before we leave. A Kun I wanted to buy. And other potions would be nice too.
So, I think. But yeah, no, they are very happy to see you. Yeah, we'll ask you about what you've experienced, what you've gone through, and
I
yeah,
fucked up
invite you
the
to
sun.
stay the evening and talk to you about what they've experienced.
Once we realize that Soren has dove headlong into some sort of research, and we've done our potion shopping, we leave after like 30 minutes and just
Boy is
make
not
sure
moving.
make sure he remembers to eat and drink. And we'll pick him up in the morning.
Soren just
Cool.
waves a hand.
For what it's worth, Takath does have some things for sale, but a lot of his stock he had to leave behind when he moved the ship here. And it turns out, moving in with an official mage of the city means a lot of his black market contraband he had to leave.
Oh.
Um,
Did I?
But
I'm trying to remember.
because-
Did I buy the Glove of Theory from him?
he did, yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, maybe we'll do some more shopping slightly at the start of next session, and then.
Okay, so I think next session we will start with the consequences of Soren's deep dive into arcane theory, because I'm going to be honest, the consequence table is from a technically 2.5 magical item, and so does not carry over well into 5th.
There's probably a lot of like intelligence and wisdom drain are on there and stuff.
Yeah, negative levels get mentioned and all sorts.
Oh,
So
thanks.
I will put time this week into coming up with a fun little table of,
How you gonna fuck me up, Owen?
hey, you read the scrolls.
Hey, you put him in game in front of a wizard who's voraciously addicted to knowledge.
Yep. So we'll start with that. What concoctions Elza has brewed up recently, which is also definitely not because I just bought some PDFs with some magical items that have some slightly more exciting potions in.
Welcome. We're
it's
playing
an
D&D 5.5 at this point. It's
Kinda.
like it's just everything has gone out.
Whee!
It's
Oh well, it's fun.
fine. Well, I noticed that one of them has a bunch of conversions for the items I was looking at anyway from 3.5, and I was like, oh, well, that does work for me. And then had other stuff, and then they had a volume 2, and I'm like, oh my god, look at all these magical items.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so that's where we're gonna leave it this week, right?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a strange, rambling shopping episode. Auctions of money galore. You now kind of, sort of own a Cloud Giant castle.
I own.
You
Let's
own
do
the
that.
key to the mansion, but it is full of squatters.
And also might be broken down and doesn't actually fly. We'll have to.
Yeah.
I own 64% of the castle.
Yeah, but
Which
I
means
own
you
the
guys own-
teleportation circle.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, you're the only person like in the world with that sigil at the moment, probably.
One of, at least, yeah.
One, yeah. So.
Okay, guys, we're gonna leave you here for this evening. I don't know if my announcement got fucked up at the beginning, but I'll be playtesting some Age of Sigmar Soulbound stuff in the future, and I have a new archetype released. You can go see that on Cubicle 7's Twitter. Let's see. No other announcements. Take care of each other. Wash your hands. Wear your face masks. Please don't go to the beach, for the love of God. And keep each other safe. And we'll see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Have a great evening. Goodbye.
Yep, see y'all later. Hopefully my internet's fixed by then. Bye, people.
Bye.
Yeah, See ya.